was late because I had to cry.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
Lord Jesus.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I've After I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up like an AP and I will never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so long. That's why I ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Here's what happened. We were having sex.
Yes, sir.
No,
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Paint the whole picture now. Don't cheat me.
Don't cheat me either.
Position. You know I'm the back shop king.
Oh,
Lord Jesus. And what I'm about to say is 1,000% true.
Talk to me, baby.
So she passed gas.
Yes, sir.
She said, excuse me.
Do it. She looked back and said, excuse me.
Time. She said, excuse me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna take mine off too. How'd she do it?
She said, excuse me. I said, that's all right, baby. I generally make them shit. It kept going. I'm with it. I'm hell with it, time. I'm hell with it, time.
Hey, come on, baby.
Both of y'all nasty, man.
Lord Jesus.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew, what the fuck going on, man? Fuck going on, man? Nigga, we got these series are 7 games for a reason. We've won game 7s on the road. We've won championships on the road. And the only time we blew a 3-1 lead is when LeBron cried like a bitch to get Draymond suspended. So, I expect nothing less than Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry to go fucking insane. So, there's that. But for everybody else, say what's up to your boy. Episode number 499. See, Mob, you coming in hot. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Didn't nobody ask for your assessment. You shut up. I just gave you the assessment. Anybody else got any assessment of this series between the Warriors and the Rockets? I send that ass to the kitty table real quick. Shut the fuck up. Now, before I was interrupted by that hating ass motherfucker, Janice, Bob was happening, trapping after dark. Cam, what it do? Chadrick was happening, carefree. Make haste, green fishing. Ham dog, what up though? A-Dub, what's happening, Mob? Lennox, make haste, we in the building. Asen, what up though? Anna, we back outside. Scott Johnson, we got some shit to talk about today. Oh, we got some shit to talk about today. I gotta talk about some shit I don't even want to talk about, but I'm gonna do it. And no, it's not dogpimp.com. Shout out to the Sheriff Point shooting the building. At least, even if we lose game 7, I'm still not sponsored by Dog Pimp, so I won. Boston, what up, champ? Shannon, this one's bad. Now, Shannon, I did see you have Robert Horry on your show. Robert Horry, bro, you know you one of my favorite basketball players of all time. I'm literally the only person who had a Robert Horry jersey in 1994. Troy Terrain, are you really out here selling dick dolls for dicks? Lefty, what's happening? Cause, hey, Shannon's in fucking trouble, bro.
Sweetie!
Shannon, you should have. This shit bad, bro. This shit bad, bro. I got my package today from the greatest $30 I've probably ever spent in my life. I got an autographed Robert Horry jersey and I got an autographed Franz Wagner jersey. For $30, not each. All together, shipped and everything. I'm still one of the coldest extreme couponers the world has ever seen. I stand on that shit. I got a couple of songs I'm gonna listen to tonight. Shout out to all my folks in the Bay Area, nigga. Don't get sad, bro. We got it. I ain't getting no cars. I got 2 brand new jerseys. Hold on, I'll grab them. I'll show myself, fuck it. There we go. Shout out to Franz Wagner. But big play, big shot Bob. Why was I about to call him Big Play Bob? I bullshit you not, I've been an Horry fan since he was a rookie. I have to dig up an old picture of me wearing my Robert Horry jerseys like when I was like in 8th grade. I didn't rock no Elijah Wan. I was rocking the Horry. I hated when he played for the Lakers, but I accepted it. My favorite shot he hit was the one he hit against Detroit in the finals, because he was supposed to be too old at that time. Oh, not the Run TMC. Shout out to Mitch Richmond. Oh no, yeah, Mitch Richmond was Run TMC for a second. Oh shit, all Ori do is win. I got both of them jerseys for $30 together. Literally the greatest deal I've ever gotten in my life. I felt like I was stealing. But God is great. When you godson, you get on that real Kroger Plus shit. I bullshit you not, Trapping After Dark. $30 for both. Shipped. Everything. So I was extremely happy about that. We got something we got to talk about. I'm gonna play my song first because I want to calm myself down, because I'm gonna get riled up with what we got to talk about first. And Shannon, don't trip. Don't trip, nigga. Your shit's coming. Your shit is coming, Negro. This nigga, bro. Shannon Sharpe, bro. It is what it is.
Why you wanna play a hate on me?
Hit the motherfucking like button and get the fuck out, nigga. I don't want you here for 500 if you can't hit the like button. Get out.
Nobody can help them. So welcome to the land of ski masses. We blasses and bust a couple of caps up and they weak asses. The dust that's being kicked up and yuck is down to lick up. Do a stick up at an armored truck pick up. Then gets up about the scenery with greenery. Stopped up, watch up, so the block up with creamery. That cream I lean, got teams on my team like a king that dream and whole swing on my ding-a-ling. Something tremendous. They spin grip, endless trips to Macy's. They drape me, so player haters hate me. I keep the safety off my 4/5, hold it in focus. Who didn't use the trip all on my dick when I was the brokest? But notice I got a little mail now, cause everybody bump L-U-N-I-Z like hell now. You just a buster brown in blood, you know. For spreading faulty rumors around the town like Club Nouveau. Really though. Why you wanna play a hate on me? Why you wanna play a hate on me? Why you play? Why you wanna hate on me? Play a hate on me? Why you wanna play a hate on me? I got to keep my business to myself, cause haters talk more lip and gets hard to spread rumors when they loaded. Hating to get your grill exploded quick, severed. The first thing I heard, I stole a credit card from Chris Webber. I never do that, but who's that? And next, I heard him riding around smoking crack in the back of my homie's Lex. And beating broke ass, no cash, busters trying to quote. That's why the town got rid of show. I think you Buster Browns need to wise up before we ride up. Stop, sew up your block and sew them lies up. One, don't trip, twice, don't think. 3 times. I get your buck with the 9. I thought the hating would stop, but the rumors are passing still. Sounds like that bus that I plug more holes in massing. Need to stop hating on the C-N-O-T-E-D-R-U and the L-U-N-I-Z. Why you wanna play a hate on me? Play a hate on me. Why you wanna play a hate on me? Why you wanna play a hate on me? Hate on me, yeah. Why you wanna play a hate on me? Break it down, oh yeah, for the lonely in their home. the story, yes. They just be hating to the fullest, but you can miss me with that BS that you stress. When you test a young, you have to tech spit up. Chest get lit up, fool, that's a rigger.
Now I think the whole world knows me. Not what they should know. It's like rapping, selling crack is what I'm good for. Hanging in the hood for so long. I see why they talk. Bitches snitch and busters hawk.
For a minute, your all won't be offended. I'll be there handed in the pinto. Can it all be so simple like Wu-Tang to spit true game to get Wu-Tang from
but
an
I'ma
info?
keep saying don't get mad because you can't, but I'm still gon' spit it cause you still don't get it. If it ain't noted, don't quote it. Haters, when it came to common sense, you was showed it. I don't understand why you wanna play us gonna play on me. Why you wanna hate? Why you wanna play a hate on me? Hate on me. Why you wanna play a hate on me? Hate on me. Why you wanna play a hate on me? Why you wanna play a hate on me? Why you wanna?
Gonna sprinkle some of you fools with some of this GAME, man, some of this guy. Understand my system. Gonna sprinkle you fools with my sprinkler system. Understand this stuff. It don't stop to the motherfucking Glock pop. And fuck a Glock, I'm fucking with the 6R. P226, Diana Ross, cousin Nina. Misdemeanor, that's what we do. Understand it.
I'll be more hipper than the hippopotamus. Get off in your head like a neurologist. Push him awake to Atlas. Got a partner by the name of Tupacalis. The 707 Marisco, hella fall back to floor terrace. I pull a 40 out of my walk after then I flush it down my esophagus. The group that I'm with, the click. Sugar D shot legit. Family orientated, game related, it's the shit. Killing motherfuckers off crucial. Sitting them down mutual. Running through these lyrics as if I was fiber. Like Metamucil. Timer. 40 water. Sprinkle me, man. Sprinkle me, man. Sprinkle me, man. Sprinkle me, man. Big timer. Big time. 40 water. Sprinkle me, man. Sprinkle me, man. Sprinkle me, man. Kick that shit.
Here comes the top notch. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Here I be. Clicked out me. Sugar tea from the beat. I'm quick to smile. Always down for the job. You gotta strut, that's a gang shot. Ooh, 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 I'm a fool. Say you're more male as I smarch through your hood. Straight shaking all these busters and busterettes. Trying to claim fame off my sharp ass rep. Why, oh, why must I be so tight? Most folks tell me, sugar, you ain't right. It makes me wanna scream while I make you holler. Pulling a gang of clout like that almighty dollar.
Sugar. That's my sister.
You know my name.
Sprinkle me, girl. Sprinkle me. Sugar.
That's what they call me.
That's my sister.
I ain't right.
Sprinkle me, girl. Sprinkle me.
Check the flotation.
Niggas PHing on a player making mega. Trying to knock the hustle just because we way too major.
These ain't trying to test your testicles. You know that shit ain't cool.
Sugar don't make me have to come about the sound booth and act a fucking fool.
These old hoe cake ass niggas, they make me so damn sick. Boom, 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 boom on the trick.
Player for false and get rubbed off. You don't want moss. Fuck around and get evaporated. Cause I'm a timer. 40 water. Sprinkle me, man. Big timer. Big time. 40 water. Sprinkle me, man. That's what we do. Understand this shit. Understand it. What's happening, Sugar? You and this bitch with me?
I thought you
heard. That's what we do for the motherfucking 9-5.
For the 9-5. Yeah.
Sick with the records. Jive all the time.
Understanding the system, man.
Mob City B-Town.
Shout out to the motherfucking Bay. Timer. This show is not brought to you by Doll Pimp. We do not accept sponsorships from total degenerates. 707. Shout out to Vallejo. I know 40 was at the game tonight. But I will take a game 7 in Jimmy Butler's hometown. I'll take game 7 playoff Jimmy in his hometown. But you know who I won't take? Oh, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You know who I won't take?
You know, Rick is so wild.
This
Went
nigga, I
so
can't wait
far
to
off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, now you hurt, nigga? Wait, nigga. I know you ain't hurt from what I think. No, nigga. This ain't why you hurt. Nah, nigga. No, nigga. No. LaFag has entered the chat. Oh my God, I can't stand this. He's the biggest sore loser I have ever seen in this game. LeGay is in the building. Jackie, Just B, what's happening? Oh my, Trending, what up? Mish, here we go. Now this nigga's hurt. Just like when we swept his ass, he broke his hand, and man, I'm sick of this nigga. I'm about sick of this nigga, bro. Lil bitch, get your ass up. It ain't even Louette over there. Now this nigga had an MCL sprain. And a foul call. This nigga ain't reached for his leg yet. This nigga LeBron, they lost cause Luka fat. This fat ass nigga, Luka fat fuck. All he can do is average 37, 8, and 8. They blame the nigga who was the best player in the series. Nigga, he played better than Ant-Man overall. These niggas they lost. Luka can't guard shit. Neither can LeBron. Nigga, it's time to retire, bro. If this is the way you gonna go out, man, you might as well just quit. James is down on DiVincenzo. What happened? The third time. Little bitch. On the collision with Dante DiVincenzo. Little bitch, bro. Oh my, little bitch. Lakers have it. LeBron ahead. Vincent touch pass. Look, MCL looked fine right there. MCL looked good right there, didn't it? Very next play, MCL looked good. Even if the Los Angeles Lakers had been able to extend their first round series with the win against Minnesota Timberwolves and Wednesday's Game 5, they would have had their work cut out for the rest of the series and the playoffs. An MRI on Thursday revealed that Lakers star LeBron James suffered a grade 2 MCL sprain in his left knee in the fourth quarter of game. Man, shut your lying ass up. Ain't nothing wrong with this nigga. Now LeBron was gonna be out 3 to 5 weeks. No. Wait. what's happening? Now LeBron said, even if we had a one, I was gonna be out for 3 to 5 weeks, so we wasn't gonna win no way. Luka, you bet not re-sign with these niggas, bro. You gonna re-sign with these niggas? They ain't got no respect for you, bro. This nigga was gonna be out 3 to 5 weeks, even though the last basket scored in the game was him. He was so hurt that he was still in scoring garbage time points, padding his stats. LeBron James was out for 3 to 5 weeks. I give up, bro. I fucking give up. This nigga's such a fucking sore loser, bro. I've never seen no shit like this. P-Love, what's happening? I've never seen a nigga be this type of a sore loser. I've never seen this before. What a little bitch. You lied and you a little hoe. You need to retire, nigga. All of that shit, nigga. Yes. Hey, put the violins in the chat, nigga, please. Put the fucking violins in the chat, nigga. No, this nigga Randy was happening. No, this nigga ain't trying to tell me that it didn't matter because I was out for 3 to 5 weeks anyway. Nigga, stop playing, bro. World's tiniest violin, nigga. Jeez, oh Pete, this nigga LeBron. He never ceases to amaze me. I knew when he took that dive. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. He always does shit like this. What a straight la hoe, bro. What a la bitch. This shit is la gay. And bro, hold on. Let me just find this one time. It'll make me feel better. Let's see. Which one of these was it? Yeah. Here it is right here, nigga. This is when I said, LeBron, you're the biggest bitch ever. Bro, this ain't the first time he faked the injury, and I called this shit out. My wife, she'll never question me again about it. In 2018, we putting belt to ass, nigga. We was putting belt to ass, so nigga, I've been running around the house in a great mood for like the last 10 minutes, nigga. I'm running around screaming, nigga, yeah, nigga, we getting it. KD done put his foot on your ass, nigga. Y'all about to get swept. Belt to ass. Watch LeBron when he check out. Watch what he does.
Jetty Osman will come in.
I was like, why is LeBron just dapping everybody up with his left hand?
Congratulating some of the Warriors, and we'll get a standing ovation here at Quicken Loans Arena.
This nigga started dapping everybody up. I was like, why? I told my wife. She thought I was crazy, nigga. I said, LeBron about to get in a fucking press conference and act like he hurt his hand. I was like, this nigga, he averaged like a fucking 40-point triple-double, nigga. This nigga checked out of the game. Next thing you know, that nigga slid into that motherfucking press conference, nigga. That nigga slid to that motherfucking. I can't stand this nigga, man. I'm ready for this nigga to retire, bro. This nigga slides into the locker room, nigga. I was like, so what the fuck is up with this? She was like, you're looking too much into it. Like he's just coming out of the game. I was like, baby, this nigga's about to say he hurt his hand. I'm trying to tell you now. Nigga, I'll never forget. You could tell when LeBron came into the room because all the cameras started going click, 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 click. I never heard that many shutters like that before. Then this nigga found a maxi pad or some shit, wet that motherfucker. I said, no, this nigga didn't come to the post game with a motherfucking hand wrap talking about I broke my hand 3 games ago.
Well, first question, Joe, on the left side, second row.
Gee, I wonder what the first question is going to be, LeBron.
Joe Varden, Cleveland.com. LeBron, we're just learning about your hand injury, and we can obviously see the brace. Can you take us through what happened and if it caused you any problems over the final 3 games?
What happened? Self-inflicted. Post-game after game 1. Very emotional. You know, for a lot of different reasons, understanding how important a game 1 is on the road for our ball club.
No, nigga, you the great LeBron James. You cannot break your hand because y'all went down 0-1, bro. No, I ain't trying to hear this shit.
What would that done for us?
This is JR's fault.
The way we played, the calls that was made throughout the course of that game. I had emotions on, you know, the game was taken away from us. I had emotions of...
The game was taken away. Got it.
You just don't get an opportunity like this on the road versus Golden State to be able to get a game 1.
Of course no eye contact. Of course he got that hat on low because he's a liar. I promise. I promise to lie like a motherfucker.
And, you know, I let the emotions get the best of me and pretty much played the last 3 games with a broken hand, so...
Now you hurt your MCL. It's always something, nigga. You always got these injuries, nigga. Always. Out of nowhere.
That's what it is. When you have a goal, I think any individual, anybody, male, female, whoever the case may be, when you have a goal and you like seek that goal out and you dream about that dream and you put everything you can to
Yep, look, hand look pretty fine. He want me to believe his hand's broken because he just wrapped this shit around his hand. This nigga put some straight toilet tissue between his knuckles and wrapped this. This nigga, he always do this. He always does this. Every time he loses is because he's hurt. Last year when he lost, oh man, LeBron was battling this foot injury that, oh, he's getting surgery in the offseason. Remember that shit? Remember they said LeBron was getting foot surgery in the offseason? And what did I tell y'all? I said, I put it on my mama, I bet he don't get no foot surgery. He ain't get no surgery on his hand. He ain't get no surgery on his foot. He ain't get no surgery on his... He got a grade 2 MCL sprain that was going to put him out a month.
Not slick.
Nigga, sometimes you lose, nigga. Damn. Look, Wardell, I promise you, bro. If we lose Sunday, I don't want to hear about your thumb. I saw it too. It looked like it's a golf ball up under this nigga's skin. This nigga LeBron, bro. This nigga LeBron every time. Nigga, when I woke up today and saw that shit, bro. I woke up and saw this nigga said his hand was his motherfucker, I got a sprained MCL. And then LeBron gonna say that goofy shit where he's like, I don't want to say that because the last person who said they got traded away from here, they about to trade you, LeBron, and you ain't gonna have nothing to do with it. It's this nigga, bro. This is y'all king. King LeBitch. This nigga LeBron got a grade 2 MCL sprain, bro. Just when a nigga thought he has heard it all, bro. He got an MCL sprain so bad that he scored the last basket for the Lakers season, but he was going to be out a month all at the same time. The injury entails a 3 to 5 week week recommended recovery timeline. Wait, y'all trying to say that Dante DiVincenzo was setting a moving screen? Stop! Stop! Now this nigga got hurt from a moving screen? Oh my God, ESPN. Will y'all get off his nuts? Damn, get off the dick. The nigga's old and he sucks, bro. This is his fault. I told his ass 10 years ago he better learn how to shoot a jumper, because once he ain't dunking on niggas, that shit's gonna be over. What happened? Nigga, your mans can't shoot. Told your whole ass. LeBron's one of the greatest ever. He scored 50,000 points. Oh, y'all only saying that shit because now we adding playoff points. Y'all just make up shit for this nigga. Dante DiVincenzo set a fucking moving screen. Go back to that play. Go back to that fucking play. Nah, fuck that. Go back to the play where he got hurt. So this nigga set a moving screen. Let's see. He shot a 3. That wasn't a moving screen. He was y'all niggas are liars, bro. Now LeBron got hurt on a moving screen. Y'all, bro. ESPN, just admit that y'all were lying when y'all told everybody they was gonna stomp out the whole West. Lakers in 5. Lakers in 5. ACL, PCL, MCL. Lakers in 5. What a little bitch, nigga. Get up. Okay, look at Dante. Watch this nigga's reaction to LeBron just falling over. Watch this. This nigga like, oh my God, he's always doing this shit. Everybody touch that nigga.
James is down on DiVincenzo for the 3rd time.
Where have I seen this before? Where have I seen this before? This feels like I've seen this somewhere before. Where have I seen LeBron just run into a little ass nigga and just fall over and pretend he was hurt? I swear I've seen this before. Oh my God, bro. This nigga LeBron, bro.
16 points over Curry. 3 won't go. Doncic an offensive rebound.
This nigga just be running into niggas and falling over. LeBron's new signature move is running into a motherfucker and falling over, bro. It's his signature move. This nigga's new signature move is to just run into a motherfucker and fall
16
over, nigga.
points over Curry. 3 won't go. Doncic an offensive rebound. Reeves, he's open. LeBron is down.
Oh, fuck!
As the shot goes.
Nigga, yeah, let's go back. Let's run down court. Fuck that nigga.
James is down 5 on.
Nigga, you know how mad I was we turned the ball over on this play after he fell over? I was so mad.
4. And they go inside, knocked away. James still down.
Here's around them, but LeBron James here.
Yeah, let's check the replay. Let's see what actually happened to this nigga, because this looks serious.
Holding their collective breaths here. You never want to see this.
Reggie, shut your bitch ass up.
Remember, he missed some time. Groin injury.
Yep, he had the left groin strain.
Hold on, give me up, give me up.
And he missed a
Wait,
couple
hold on.
weeks.
Ah, shit. I got cramps. Cramps.
Get the athletic training staff out there. And looking
Let's see
at
what happened.
his abdomen, it looks like, as we watch the replay and the collision.
Just ran right into the back of Kuminga.
This is y'all king. Y'all king. He going out sad, nigga. This is embarrassing, bro. Jordan
Watch the
and Kobe
replay
would never.
and the collision.
Just ran right into the back of Kuminga.
Almost hit him like with his hip, it looked like.
Now this nigga got a grade 2. He got a grade 2 MCL sprain from running into somebody. I can't deal, bro. This is y'all king. This is the nigga y'all call king with a straight face. This nigga, bro, bruised ego. All I can think about is when people use that meme when Jordan was looking at Gary Payton on that tablet laughing. Like, there's no way that motherfucker, bro. I don't wish death on nobody. And I really wish that Kobe Bryant was here. But I'm glad he ain't here for this. Kobe would say something, bro. Kobe's not going for this, bro. Kobe Bryant is not retired. Kobe Bryant's not going for this. LeBron running into people getting hurt. Come on, man. All right, man. Hit the like button. Hey, first, I got a question. This will be quick.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What happened, bro? What happened?
Man, it's crazy what just fucking happened. So, since I'm fired and I don't have a job, I had to holler at my brother, the CEO of Indeed.com, to see if he could get me a new job. And he said, nah, the family don't fuck with you, Lush. You're a loser. And I was like, oh yeah, you're right. But he said you could download the app. So I downloaded the app. And I looked up, is there any companies that might need a podcaster, put in my references? And it's crazy. They matched me with a job instantly because they're so desperate to hire people. And instantly it said some company called Figmunity Worlds.
So let me get this straight. Y'all niggas over at No Jumper are down so bad. Y'all about to try to start a beef with Figmunity. This is Lush. This is where we at now. Y'all niggas is down bad like this. Y'all will never get y'all swag back because y'all square ass niggas, bro.
Is looking for a new employee. So I'm like, oh my fucking God, that's crazy. But then I said, you know what? The Midnight Mission still has free beds. I could have a room next to Sharpe. I'm cool with that. I'd rather be homeless.
So y'all niggas is trying to start beef. Look, man, y'all need the brick. See, y'all never put respect on the Brick's name. Why y'all acting like the Brick ain't carried the brand for like the last year? On Rolling 6-0 on the Dead Homies, why y'all acting like it ain't the Brick? On West Side Rolling, nigga. On SC, nigga. On the Dead Homies, nigga. On Neighborhood Crip, nigga. Why are y'all acting like it wasn't the Brick? And yes, and not the Trick. It's the Brick, man, not the Trick. Why is some of y'all niggas out on vacation with your feet kicked up and shit? Adam, you know what the fuck you did, nigga. Adam, we just might have, I've been trying to get at this story for like a week, bro. I think we'll have time tonight, bro. Y'all niggas is down bad. And Adam, between me and you, I still know you the police, nigga. The feds just wanted to, wait, you mean to tell me the feds could have asked you for anything? All this fucking footage you got, footage that we ain't never seen from all of those cameras that's running in that warehouse, all of that shit, all those mics, behind the scenes shit, Instagram posts, Patreon shit, all of this shit. And all they wanted from you was some shit they could have got from the lawyer. Why the fuck did they need to get the cease and desist from you when they could just get it from the lawyer? You lying bitch. You the feds, nigga. Because Point and Shoot was absolutely right in this video. It was like, bro, y'all niggas been full on profiting off this nigga since he been locked up. You lucky I gotta talk about this Shannon Sharpe shit first, nigga. You lucky, nigga, you lucky. This is a shakedown. Family, this is a shakedown. So Shannon, you used to fuck with this chick? Now, I know she looking old, Shannon, but what you do to her when she wasn't looking old? Because she ain't looking old in that picture, because that is her in this picture right here behind him. And obviously this her current day. Sisters. Well, when are you gonna learn to stop fucking with them white bitches? Because they always set you up. They done set Unc up again, bro. Let's hear what she gotta say, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is a shakedown. This is a shakedown. And this is the bitch that attempted to kill her husband? For you?
It was the biggest argument that we ever got in. And he was controlling, he was domineering, he was manhandling me beforehand.
Shannon Sharpe's ex, Michelle Evans, sued him in 2023, claiming he raped her during their relationship. The suit came to light again last month after Sharpe was sued for $50 million by a second woman who also claims he raped her. Sharpe has denied all the claims in both lawsuits. This is a shakedown. Shut the fuck up.
We met in actually the press room at the Broncos.
Look how this nigga looking at her right there, nigga. Looking at her like she a whole ass snack. April in the Cup one time, break out the Methuselahs.
Breaking the Methuselah!
Bob in the Cup one time, happy birthday to moms. We breaking them out.
Breaking the Methuselah!
I appreciate that, April. That's big love right there. I appreciate you. God is great.
April of 2002. And, but we didn't start talking until we met up at a club at Blue 67 in Denver. I don't know if anyone is listening from Denver, but yeah,
Blue 67.
We were at a club at the same time. We didn't go together. We just happened to both be there. And so he started talking to me and he started pursuing me pretty heavily from then on. I resisted for a while because, I was a reporter and I didn't want to mix the two. But he's very charming.
Viewers may find the detailed content of the rest of the interview triggering or disturbing. Not as disturbing as that nigga telling next door to shut the fuck up.
And we dated until the 2010 incident.
Okay, for the record, she's more I gotta see some pictures. I seen a couple pictures of her when he was like messing with her. She was all right. She's all right then, but she looked like, this is the thing, Shannon, she looked like she been through it though. She ain't look like this before. And the main reason why he fucked with her was access. She's in the locker room. This is why women should not be in the locker room. I don't think men should be in the women's locker room post-game and interviewing them bitches while they walking around with their titties and shit. I don't think y'all understand. These niggas be in the locker room butt-ass naked, bro. It ain't shit for... Every reporter's pretty much seen all your favorite players' ding-a-lings. Girls don't need to be in there.
And then it came to abrupt end because I wanted, we were arguing and he was threatening me and stuff like that after, but I didn't see him again after he raped me.
So what led up to that fight, that 2010 fight that you guys, I know that the argument ensued first before he allegedly raped you.
The argument was about the fact that he had removed one girl from his house and put another girl in his house.
Wait, what?
And didn't tell me. And he had asked me to break up with my husband at the time. We were just dating. So I was dating Shannon and my husband at the same time.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
You see how when you on demon time, you can open yourself up for all types of satanic and demonic shit to happen to you? Now, I'm not saying that she deserved to be raped or no goofy shit like that. But when you do wrong, you open the door for wrong to be done to you. And Shannon Sharpe, what I've learned from what I've been hearing in my research and whatnot is this type of shit turned him on. He liked fucking on people, old ladies. Remember, I told y'all one of the chapters on one of his videos was called Side Chicks Are Not Off Limits. So it's like Shannon get off on fucking other people girls. And I think it's because he be jealous that he can't get no girl to stay with him. In my opinion. Steve, what up?
Shannon asked me to break up with my husband. And I don't recall for sure, but I think I did.
Time out. What you mean? You don't quite remember. You was a hoe. Just because you cheated on your husband don't mean you can't be raped. So just don't do that. Don't do that. Don't sit here and be like, you don't. Maybe I broke up with my husband. Yeah, nigga. Yes, you did. That's why Shannon bragged about it. That's why Shannon was like, she tried to kill her husband to be with me. Which I can't believe that nigga would implicate himself as a possible motive in an attempted murder. That's wild, but that's what he said.
And so, it's like, wait a minute, you want me to be with just you, but you want to move somebody into your house and not even tell me?
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Yeah. Why would you break up with your husband for, bro? We gotta be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Because I do think that there's a lot of merit in what actually happened. The problem is you want to not look like a shitty wife. You're a shitty wife. You cheated on your husband for a nigga that you thought you was getting ready to be with that was bigger and stronger than your husband and made more money than that nigga. So you thought you was getting ready to get an upgrade. So you gotta keep that shit a buck. Now, I do believe her when she says that, like, well, that nigga was moving bitches in. I'm like, yeah, that's how niggas like that are. Make you break up with your dude while they still got 35 different girls.
So that's what it stemmed from. He's not a faithful person, so I wasn't going to be faithful to a non-faithful person.
What do you mean? You wasn't going to be faithful to a non? You couldn't be faithful to him because you was married, girl. What the fuck?
Doesn't work that way. Not for me anyway.
Can you tell us just broadly, I know it's probably painful to relive this situation, but can you tell us generally what happened that day?
It was fighting, and usually we fought on the phone and not in person. So it was the biggest argument that we ever got in. And he was controlling, he was domineering, he was manhandling me beforehand, and he wanted to have sex, and I told him no. I told him no, because you gave it to somebody else. I didn't only tell him no, I told him why.
Oh, Shannon. Oh, Shannon, this is bad. Ray, what's happening? Sandy, what's happening? JC, what up, though?
And he wouldn't take no for an answer. So he overpowered me, put me to my knees, put his penis in my mouth.
Oh, no.
And after he got enough of that, he put me on the bed. And, you know, this was all a struggle. So I had said no. And I said no, even though I was thinking that. And so.
Nigga, her hand is literally shaking.
It was the hardest.
If I'm gonna kill niggas for certain body language, I gotta keep it a buck when I see the other shit. Like, nigga, her hand, like, her hand real shaky, real bad.
Yeah, this is too hard. I remember he got dressed and he knew what he did. And so, you know, I just kind of escorted him out the door. And then I wasn't going to do anything about it. You know, sometimes when you're with the person for a long time, it's hard for you to realize that they're being the perpetrator, even though you know it, you don't want to admit it, and there's so much going through your mind.
This is why, for the record, this is why Shannon didn't come out on her. They've been in litigation for about a year and some change now. And Shannon ain't come out. Shannon, now that the shit done got hot, Mr. Transparency and all this shit, he ain't tell us nothing about this chick, bro. Ooh-wee. Shannon, she sound believable. And that's going to be a problem for you. You gonna have to prove she lying. And you gonna have to do better than she tried to kill her husband for me. What? That plays into her story. Her story was she said you wanted her to break up with her husband for you. She did it, and then she found out that you was fucking with another bitch. Where did I hear this before? The Jane Doe right now saying she was with all the shit, then she thought y'all was exclusive, then you was fucking a bitch on Instagram Live. I've heard you admit that you're a bad boyfriend. Bro, you was a serial cheater. That's why I'm like, and then now you got a trademark move. Whenever you get in these big knockdown dragouts with these girls, you want to fuck them. It like turns you on in some weird way, allegedly. This is bad, bro.
But then he started coming at me. If I tell anybody, you know, he'll use everybody he knows to destroy me, which he basically has. And
this what old girl going through. And we can't say that that's a lie. We at least know he does do that. As soon as old girl filed as a Jane Doe, what was the first thing he did? Try to ruin her publicly with everybody he knew. Oh, her name is Gabby, and she Carly on OnlyFans. This is a shakedown. Go ruin her life. I'm telling you everything about her so y'all can dig up everything about her. So that's not alleged. Of all this shit, that's not alleged. We know he does that. We know that as soon as one of these girls speak out, bam, as soon as they brought her name up, what was the first thing he said when they brought her up? Oh yeah, nigga, she tried to kill her husband for me. What? So Shannon, that part, we can't say that that's alleged. You actually, I've seen you do that. And I've seen you do it to her.
And then he started making other threats against my life, threats, you know. He just was so worried that it would get out, and I wasn't going to do anything. But
I believe her when she say that. I ain't gonna lie. That doesn't mean she is telling the truth, but I believe her when she say that. Because that's why she originally dropped the case. When she said somebody ran down or she went and dropped that motherfucker just like, I just wanted to be over. And then this nigga wouldn't let it go.
When he kept calling me at work and when he kept, just very aggressively behaving, and I could see it wasn't going to go away, and he said he was going to destroy me and he was going to kill me, and he told me he was watching me and all that. I just went and got a protective order. I'd had enough.
And they granted it to her. They granted her a temporary one. And
unfortunately, shortly after, he doxed me, and my
She went and got a motherfucking protective order, and the first thing he did was dox her. Where have I heard this before? Chick filed as a Jane Doe. What was step one for Shannon Sharpe? Dox her.
just got out, and I had somebody stop by my apartment, which had a door that led right to the side. It was basically on the sidewalk. And somebody came up to my door and said, "Shut up," screamed it at the top of their lungs. And I had my daughter in there right there. And I was like, oh, no. And so I went and I dropped it, because also at my house, not my apartment, my house, at my house, somebody came to my house and sat out front of, in the driveway while my daughter was there alone. Someone came to my house, someone came to my apartment, and after my daughter called me, that's when I went straight there.
So after you rescinded the restraining order, was there any other weird stuff, or did it kind of just die down?
It died down. I tried to move on with my life. We may have talked, I think, once or twice. But then he started going on television. He came to my job, Turner Broadcasting, went on TV at CNN, and it was my job to put the videos from up to YouTube for CNN. That was part of my job. So I'm putting up this video, and here I see Shannon at my job talking about domestic violence.
Stop playing! You lying. I gotta find this. Hold on, nigga. I know you lying. I know you fucking lying.
And the co-host mentioned that, you had one that was just totally dropped, made it look like the police dropped it, not that I had gone down and withdrawn it. It created a picture that wasn't accurate. And that was a very hostile work environment.
I'm going to ask something that might be a little sensitive or might sound insensitive, I should say. But I'm going to go ahead and ask it because it's a question that I'm sure people are wondering. Why didn't you file a police report when he raped you?
Because I was scared for my life. He said he would use it, everybody he knows, and he knows lots of police officers. So I didn't know that if I went down there, that would be one of the people that he knows,
First of all, let me also say this. Y'all got to stop asking that question. Y'all got to realize how stupid that question is. Why didn't you file a criminal case? Because she can't. Criminal cases have to be filed. It has to go through so many levels of bureaucracy before it actually gets filed. You got to go through the police, who then decide if it's enough to go to the DA, and then the DA decides if it's enough to file. When it's a civil charge, you just take your black ass down to the court and you file it yourself. So it's not even the same shit. So I hate that question. That's not how you figure out if these girls are lying. There's lots of other ways to figure out if these girls are lying, and that ain't it, because they can't go file fucking criminal charges. Stupid ass motherfuckers.
Atlanta has a problem with corruption down there, and I was too scared to go to the police, because when this happens, you're in a trauma mindset. You're not in a, every day you and I are talking here like, oh, okay, well, maybe I should do that. No, you're like fear for your life. You're traumatized. You're not.
And here's what sucks for you, Shannon. This is why, bro, I know some of y'all be like, the dream is to get these big rich niggas and all this shit. Bro, that shit comes, especially a nigga that ain't trying to settle down. Like, Shannon, I want to say this bitch is lying, bro, but it's kind of hard, my nigga.
Thinking straight, you're having anxiety and panic attacks, and I was worried that he would, get a hold of this police officer, and who knows what would happen. And so it was just a decision, and it's a decision a lot of rape victims make, to not go to the police. They always say the woman is crazy. Hey, I might be at this point after everything I've dealt with. But back then, no. Definitely not crazy. And to see him paint me the way that he did, first off, I'm not somebody crawling out of the woodwork to talk about my connection with him like he insinuated in his statement. I've been out. I've been suing him.
What's your message to his latest accuser, who's been doxing? What would you say to her if you can send a message to her?
I pray for you. I have been there. I've been dealing with this for 15 years, so I know what you're going through.
If you or someone you know is affected by any of the issues raised in this story, nigga, I don't know a bunch of rich niggas that be pulling shit like this, unfortunately. Shannon, bro, this is damning. I found a 20-second clip from that shit. I gotta find this whole thing.
Domestic violence did not happen for the very first time, February of 2014. Ray Rice is not the first known abuser or batterer, whatever term you want to use with him. So for all of a sudden the NFL to try and resolve a societal problem, I think that's asking a bit much, because that's not what...
No, you not on record defending Ray Rice play football. Nah. No. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. This ain't even real.
The NFL was constructed to do.
Oh, I got to find that whole thing, nigga. Wait. 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 I know this nigga, Shannon Sharpe, ain't on the record defending Ray Rice. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. This ain't real. Where is the whole joint? There has to be a story to this, bro. When was this? 2016? Hold on, bro. We got to find this. Nah. No, sir. No, sir. This ain't real. This is not real. Shannon, I'm gonna have to really, this shit has been scrubbed from the earth, nigga. You scrubbed this from the earth? It's like it never happened. She said it happened, but it's like it never happened. All I can find is just this small clip. Nah, nigga.
Domestic violence did not happen
Good night,
for
Chad.
the very first time, February of 2014. Ray Rice is not the first known abuser or batterer, whatever term you want to use with him. So for all of a sudden the NFL to try and resolve a societal problem, I think that's asking a bit much, because that's not what the NFL was constructed to do.
This is after you allegedly already beat a bitch or 2 or 3. I gotta find this whole show. Where did y'all hide it? Where did y'all hide this motherfucker? Where is this motherfucker hiding? Is this it? Oh, nigga. This is Saturday night. I found Saturday Night Live making fun of it. That shit has disappeared. But motherfucking Saturday Night Live made fun of it. Shannon Sharpe, you've had this shit erased from the internet, nigga. You said some fucked up shit in that shit, didn't you? I gotta put an old-fashioned media request into CNN. Oh boy. We'll get a dub, Ray. Say that again, black ass.
Domestic violence did not happen for the very first time February of 2014. Ray Rice is not the first known abuser or batterer, whatever term you want to use with him. So for all of a sudden the NFL to try and resolve a societal problem, I think that's asking a bit much because that's not what the NFL was constructed to do.
Email me that shit right now, Scott Johnson. Right the fuck now. Pretty please. Pretty please. That was a bit forceful. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got the transcript. I mean, this is probably how we gonna have to report on Diddy next week. Oh man. Hold on, Shannon. Let me eat this last piece of Chex Mix. I want my mouth totally clear for this one. Hey, if y'all ain't hit the like button yet, do me a favor. Get the fuck out. Leave. 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 Let me get you all the way straight. This is the transcript. This was aired on September 21st, 2014. Ain't no cameras allowed in the courtroom. We can't see how they making the sausage that's gonna get Diddy out. When Diddy get out, I'm gonna start saying yes, Diddy. Instead of saying no Diddy like you niggas, I will be saying yes, Diddy. All right, commercial break, and we're back. Well, first, up next, the NFL issues the blame the game or just a blame game. Dun, 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 dun. And we're back. This season, Football Sunday means a discussion about more than football. At what point should the NFL say, quote, you need to go away, end quote, to players accused of abusing the women or children in their lives? With me now, NFL Hall of Fame player Shannon Sharpe. It's a shakedown. Former player and current youth mentor Isaiah Reese and sports columnist Chris Brennan. Thank you all for being here. Shannon, let me bring you into the conversation. We're sorry you can't be at the table, but glad you showed up in Atlanta and ask. Thanks for having. Ask you what you thought of Roger Goodell's performance on Friday. Well, the NFL is in business to make money. They're not equipped to really handle crisis management and societal issues. It's easy to say, and all these people that second guess Roger Goodell, they had the luxury of hindsight. They had the luxury of saying what he should have done after he's done what he did. Could he have handled the situation a lot better? Absolutely. I think from the top to the bottom, it could have been handled a lot better. And when you look at the Baltimore Ravens, they could have handled their aspect of the situation a lot better. But when we look at it, for me, whether or not, I don't believe Commissioner Roger Goodell saw that video. I don't believe anyone in the Ravens organization saw that video, because I do believe Ray Rice told them what had happened in that elevator. Shut your lying ass up, nigga. Everybody knew. Them niggas saw that video. Nigga, you gonna lie to me like this? You black bastard. Who remembers the Ray Rice incident? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Who remembers the Ray Rice incident? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Alpha, what's happening? For those that don't know the Ray Rice incident, Ray Rice was an all-pro. Ray Rice was the truth. He was one of the best running backs in the league, and he played for the team known as the Baltimore Ravens until one fateful night. Him and his wife were drunk. I don't know what happened, but they got in the elevator, and he hit that bitch with the most devastating right hook you ever seen. Socked her motherfucking ass, nigga. That bitch folded up like a cheap suit. Cheap suit. I mean, this nigga, it was clear as day. It was in the elevator, bro. It was in the elevator, bro. And as much as you want to be like, oh man, people make mistakes. Bro, there's certain mistakes you make in this shit, bro, where shit ain't the same. And the way he hit her in that elevator, well, shit. Yeah, Quavo shit didn't look like Ray Rice. Ray Rice shit was done and over with. Quavo was trying to survive. Yeah. And then when she fell, she hit her head on the rail. He lucky she didn't die. He lucky she didn't die. So and just to let you know how the NFL and all that shit works, bro, they didn't trust Ray Rice. The first thing they did was like, he hit her at that spot. We're gonna get the tapes. Yeah, she would, bro. I get that. Here's the thing on how that worked, Just B. If he normally hit her and she with that, they can't do that in public. Yeah, she spit on him and shit. He can't hit her like that. Not where everybody can see it. Like, what is that, nigga? So for me, all that it did was showing the video and seeing it highlighted what we already know. See, when I read something in the paper, Candy, I don't need to have a video of it because I understand what transpired. And so I think a lot of people are looking at it and say, oh, it's worse than what it was. No, we saw two healthy people walk into an elevator. 10 seconds later, the elevator door opens and one healthy person is dragging unconscious one that's laying unconscious. So this nigga Shannon's the duck. Shannon, I see why you've had this scrubbed from the internet, nigga. Oh, this is bad, nigga. Sure, So he could have handled it a lot better than what he did, but I don't think it was a fireable offense. You don't think Shannon Sharpe is on record? Oh my Lord. Hold on. We got to pull that up. Shannon Sharpe said Ray Rice should not have been fired. Wait. Shannon, have you lost your rabbit ass mind? Oh my God. Shannon is on record saying this. This is bad, bro. Doop. And I saw how you was in there talking to that bitch. Hey, don't put your hands on me, bitch. I told you about that shit. Oh, you want to put your hands on nigga? Wait till we get in this motherfucking elevator. Hey, what I tell you about putting your motherfucking hands on me, bitch? Didn't I tell you don't be doing that shit? TMZ, y'all gotta do better. Wow, bro. Man, he socked her ass, nigga. Why do y'all have it stuttering like this? This nigga drug this bitch out of this elevator, nigga. What was y'all doing that shit to try to hide it from? I mean, he just drug her, nigga. She was asleep, nigga. Hold on, nah, I gotta find the actual hit, Shannon. Cause nigga, you trying to tell me.
Look at the upper edge of the video. Those are Janae's feet when she walked there. Just before the doors close, a woman walks by. She does not seem to notice anything out of the ordinary. She never appears to look into the elevator. But from the inside, you can see the moment that woman walks by, something happens between Ray and Janae. He hits her with his left hand. As you can see, the doors are still open. As the doors close, she gathers herself and approaches Ray. In that moment,
that nigga hit her with that. Nigga, I wish you was sleeping right now. Get up, knock your ass with a left hook, make you get up and take out that damn trash.
As you can see, the doors are still open. As the doors close, she gathers herself and approaches.
Oh, you get look at the force on her face, nigga.
Ray. In the
shit, and did she hit her fucking head on that shit?
That
and
moment,
then the nigga
he
drug
hits
her
her with
body
a
out of
left
the
hook,
fucking
and her
elevator,
face
nigga.
hits the railing as she falls to the ground.
And Shannon said, look, I love Wardell, Stephen Curry to death. I love him. Steph, if you hit Aisha like this on camera, bro, you can't play basketball no more. That's just kind of how these things work.
Stands over her until the doors open.
This is
then
the savage
he grabs
part.
her under the arms and drags her out, laying her face down on
It's not funny, nigga.
the ground. She still appears to be unconscious. Ray goes back in for her shoe. As he stands over her, the security guard appears.
Yeah, nigga, she drunk, fell out of the elevator.
Ray tries to sit her up. She slumps back to the ground, but appears to be coming out of it a little. The security guard steps in, and Ray retreats. The guard holds the door while talking to Ray. Janae is gathering herself together. Now, the guard appears to be speaking with Janae. He's talking into his radio. She puts her head in her hand. After a couple of people walk by, Ray approaches Janae and appears to take her shoes. Ray then turns to another man off screen, and while they are talking, others appear, including a woman who is comforting Janae. About 10 seconds later, Janae is helped to her feet. Ray reaches out to her, but she knocks his hand away.
So, So hold on. Because I think we might have video of this shit now. Shannon, I did not know you was on record defending Ray Rice for socking that bitch like that, bro. You was a wild boy. You a wild boy.
It's like they have the luxury of saying what he should have done.
Ooh-wee. Hold on. Oh, I can borrow this? I'm gonna officially borrow this. It only costs $25 to get this shit from Internet Archive. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. All right, Shannon, let me get back to reading your transcript, because you was okay with this nigga socking this bitch out. He socked her ass out, bro. That's demon time. Now, we saw two healthy people walk into the elevator. 10 seconds later, the elevator door opens and one healthy person is dragging an unconscious one that's laying unconscious on the elevator floor. Sure. So he could have handled it a lot better than what he did, but I don't think it's a fireable offense. So yes, but first there, can Goodell survive? And I'm not sure we know that quite yet, because we don't know what's next. That's right. We also know that ESPN has done a very in-depth look at what they say went on from sources saying actually Upper Ravens management did see the video. So you on here lying like a motherfucker, Shannon. But setting all of that aside, because we're not sure how this is going to crank out, did he do enough to begin to settle this down? Azelle Reese, former NFL player? No. I think that, and going back to Shannon as well, I think this is something that's been going on in years past. So knowing that he's looking to put a committee together, he's trying to put things in place. The clock is ticking, and you have been away for a week. Nobody's heard from you. You should have said more. You should have been more deliberate, more passionate about it, and gave more details about what you expect to do. Christine Brennan, USA Today. It's a missed opportunity. The NFL is doing some things. Now, I have been as critical as anyone of what's been going on. It's horrible. Roger Goodell's apologizing more than any commissioner in the history of sports, as he should. He has a lot to apologize for, but they have brought in some very powerful women. Oh, here we fucking go. Why weren't they up on the stage? Why the fuck would you want to put some women up here so they can defend a woman beater? Have you, y'all niggas is wild. Why wasn't there a detailed analysis, maybe a PowerPoint of exactly what they're doing? As you know, Candy, they have already funded a domestic violence hotline. They just announced that the other day. Why aren't they trumpeting that? The notion that we're working on it and somewhere down the road, that's not going to be a good answer for this country at this moment, as we're rolled up on this issue. Yes, I have said they seem to be playing in the night, and this is Crowley speaking, nightly news, morning paper world, when this is a Twitterverse world, and you can't, assume that people are going to kind of move on at this point. This was one of the first viral woman beater episodes for real. Well, guys, Candy, can I say this? Can we agree on one thing? Domestic violence did not happen for the very first time on February of 2014. Ray Rice is not the first known abuser or batterer, whatever term you want to use with him. So for all of a sudden the NFL to try and resolve a societal problem, I think that's asking a bit much, because that's not what the NFL was constructed to do. The 32 owners elected Roger Goodell to make them as much money as he possibly could. Now, in the process, sometimes through great adversity, great change can happen. And I hope that since this has become such a hot button issue. We can help society bridge the gap and help guys understand you can't do what you have been doing to women. You can't batter children. And the old way of thinking as far as disciplining your child, well, this is the way I was disciplined. We know that it's not acceptable now. Oh, nigga, no, Shannon. This is all bad. Nigga, this is all bad, bro. Negro, this is all bad, bro. And this is what she was talking about. She was working for CNN, and this came across her desk. This was God's plan, Shannon. She was working at CNN, and this came across her desk. Huh. Wait. As a child, I was left in a hot car for hours. This is starting to explain a lot, nigga. It's CTE, bro. CTE been acting up. As a child, I was never left in a hot car for hours. What the fuck? But we know we can't do that now. You can't wash a child's mouth out with soap if he says a bad word. We understand that. So I think as we know better, we should be doing better. Who told you that? Who told you can't put a bar of soap in your child's mouth for talking shit? Who told you this, Shannon? Shannon is up here saying that Ray Rice should not have been fired for hitting that bitch with the most devastating left hook in an elevator in history. This is unreal, bro. Shannon, this is gonna look bad. Crowley. And you know Rich Lowry made the point in Politico in a column sometime this week when he said even if the NFL is spectacularly successful in helping bring this issue to the fore and clamping down on it, the NFL, clamping down on it in the NFL, is still just a sports league. Quote, more specifically, it's a business that stages violent spectacles that will damage the brains of some significant portions of its participants. CTE records. And you letting your kids play football when this is their assessment from the inside. We really should not be expecting it to set our society's standards. Are we asking too much of the NFL? Brennan, well, I think yes and no. I think we need to be aware that obviously Major League Baseball, where is their plan on this? NHL, NBA, this, wait until I hope it never happens. Nigga, don't be bringing hockey, basketball, and baseball in it. None of them niggas have gotten caught on camera hitting a bitch in the elevator. What about the NHL, NBA, and MLB? Nigga, we ain't got shit to do with Ray Rice. That's y'all problem. Crowley, Hollywood. Brennan, wait until the first one of those athletes gets arrested and then watch what happens there. We are learning about this. This is, again, not for a moment exonerating Roger Goodell and the National Football League because it's in their house and they have to deal with it. And they're leaders and they're our biggest pro sport league. And that's just the reality of their situation. But this is societal. And as I think we all can agree, this is a great opportunity to lead. This is where it's bullshit. No, this is not a societal thing. If we take domestic violence as a whole, yes, it is. Domestic violence with NFL players shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. Excuse me. It shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. These niggas have learned to solve every argument they've had since Pop Warner, 5, 6, 7 years old, with violence. So yeah, I think that those niggas might not curb their violence properly when dealing with women. You understand this, right? They've been taught stop being a pussy, and if somebody go knock their fucking head off. D-Block, what's happening? I love how y'all think a motherfucker can just turn that shit off. They can't. Brennan, and not to drop the ball, to use an analogy, but also to understand that this is societal and it's so much bigger than the National Football League. And also the social media world that we're in, everything now is instant. The next controversy, we will see this kind of ember to forest fire within a couple of seconds. Crowley. Azelle, what about the concept, and I think Shannon sort of alluded to this, that how much is too much? Like, how if Ray Rice is going through what the courts required him to do, should he be banned for life? Or is there a concept of second chances? Nigga, it's like every other private business. If I want to give this nigga a second chance, I will. But if I don't have to. I think it's just that simple. Is this like when they go to do the rules of here's how the NFL is going to handle it? Should it be like, you're out? Reese, I don't think so. I mean, we're dealing with a major issue here, even with Ray Rice and the multiple cases that are here. But I think as long as this is being addressed, if he can remedy the situation, if he can really deal with it and become an advocate, I think you have got to look at his actions as well. And it's going to be up to a team. If the opportunity is there, I do think a team would take Ray Rice if he's in shape. Misspeaking ass niggas. But I think if he does his time and does what he's supposed to do, I think he does have a chance to remedy this situation if he handles it right and addresses things with his wife right. Him and his wife are still married. And I think part of the reason is because he don't play football no more. In my opinion. Crowley, Shannon, let me ask you something. Because I know over the course of your career, there have been civil complaints from women suggesting that you have been violent towards them.
You know, Rick is so wild, has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh. Shannon, they asking you about it being known that you beat bitches in an interview 11 years ago. Everybody just sitting there saying, oh, they set Unc up. This is 11 years ago. CNN was like, nigga, we heard that you be beating bitches. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shannon, let me ask you something. Because I know over the course of your career, there had been civil complaints from women suggesting that you had been violent towards them. Yes. Tell me where you believe, and there was also another issue after you, post-football, that you were a case completely dropped, etc. Tell me where you think the line is for the NFL. Well, if you are charged with something, should they say, okay, you're benched until you figure this out? Go ahead. Candy, let me address those issues. It is common. It's common knowledge. If you Google it or however you go about it, there are 10 complaints against me. Shit! And you scrubbed them from the internet. In 2014, he said there was already 10 bitches that claimed he beat their ass. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Shannon Sharpe. Oh, nigga, I see why you been scrubbing shit from the internet, bro. This is you on an interview defending Ray Rice and talking about you've had 10 cases in 2014. And they set Unc up again. These 10 times these hoes done set Unc up before these last two bitches. Why are answer this. Why are the bitches only setting Unc up? Ain't there some other niggas we can set up? Why are we only targeting Shannon Sharpe? You know Unc ain't never beat none of these hoes. 10 complaints is outrageous. Yeah, this is a textbook shakedown, nigga. If you Google it or however you want to go about it, there are 10 complaints against me. 8 of those complaints were child modification. That was where my kids' parents wanted to, in addition to the money that they were already receiving. Right. So they weren't complaints that I was battering somebody. I had a very similar situation to what Adrian Peterson had. My son took something. I asked him not to do it. He did it anyway, and he took it to a place. I told him not to take it. I asked him what he had in his pocket, and he lied. So when I checked his pockets, I found what I shouldn't have found because I asked him to leave it at home. I spanked him. Shannon, this is bad, bro. He called his mom. He told his mom I spanked him for no reason. She came over and she ended up calling the cops, and the cops came out, and the Atlanta PD came out. They didn't file a report. He told her that Mr. Sharpe just wants you to leave his property. Well, she wasn't satisfied with the results she got. She ended up going to another entity, and then subsequently I ended up arrested. No charges were dropped. And Crowley goes, right. But here's the thing, Candy. I get it. There's a very, very fine line between child abuse and discipline. And what's acceptable when I grew up, what you did determine how you got discipline and what you got discipline with. Whether it was a horse pipe, damn, you was getting what with a hose pipe or a bullwhip. I told you this nigga's a slave, bro. They whooped him like he was a slave, nigga. Shannon, this shit don't... Shannon, you gaslighting this situation, nigga. Why are you talking about... No, talk about... This nigga gonna lie, act like he ain't never been charged. Oh, girl had already got this restraining order on him for what she said he did. This nigga got whooped with a bullwhip. Bullwhip, a belt, or a broomstick. Extension cord, switches were the last of our problems. But if you did something that my grandparents thought you deserved the harshest punishment, that's what you got. I wouldn't change my background, but understood I had kids. There's no possible way I could raise them how I was reared. Right. Let me ask you, Chris, because you're hearing this. Wait, hold on. Before I even read this, Shannon, you went on this show. You football playing dummy. Let me ask you, Chris, because you hearing this and hearing his side of these stories, but this is a lightning fast news cycle, as you mentioned. Could someone who has similar things happened have survived and gone on, by the way, to be a Hall of Famer on CBS Sports, etc. Christine Brennan, I'm not so sure. I think, Shannon, you were lucky that this happened. Whatever the story is, when it did, if it happened now, you probably wouldn't be playing today. And that's the reality. Woo! She told you to your face, nigga. I'm not saying that's bad or good. In fact, I think it's good. Knowledge is a good thing. And I think to have this knowledge, Candy, to be aware of this, this is important. To see the videos, it's important. It's a national conversation. Once again, sports takes us to this place. It's exactly where we need to be as a society in 2014. But that kind of stuff wouldn't have set well to your point in this Twitterverse. No way, no how. Crowley, the demand is to move quickly. Former NFL player Isaiah Reese. Absolutely. I mean, going to Ray Rice and you just look at it. And me personally, I mean, I'm a father. I have two beautiful children. I wouldn't lay a finger, but that's the way I was raised. And honestly, me personally, you wouldn't have to suspend me. I would have walked away from the game because this is such a big issue and such a big issue personally. I think we got to address it. We've got to acknowledge it. And as men, and I think that's where Goodell has to stand up. I think that's where NFL players, because this is not the majority that we're dealing with here. But see, here's the thing though. Shannon Sharpe is like a nigga shouldn't have been fired for hitting his bitch like that. Guess where Shannon Sharpe would still be working if he had his way? He'd still be on First Take. That's what he wanted for First Take. And Disney's like, you can't. That's why I don't know why that nigga thought he was going to dox her and shit like that. And Disney was going to stand with him. That's what's making the news. Okay, I have Candy. Can I add? Let me add one thing, Candy. Yes. One size does not fit all. What works for Isaiah's kids, and Christine, if you have kids, what works for them, maybe you can sit them down, maybe you can put them in a timeout, maybe you take away their favorite toy. That might work for my kids, that might not work for my kids. Shannon, will you shut the fuck up? Shannon's like, let me double back. Hey, nah, my kids need to have the brakes beat off of them. I can't just take away their toys or shit. I got to beat their ass. Nigga, Shannon. Oh my Lord. I see why you've had this shit scrubbed, Shannon. That nigga double back was like, wait, let me add something. I heard all y'all niggas talking about giving niggas timeouts and shit like that. Not in my house. Me, I believe in giving whoopings until like 4 or 5. Like Shay getting to that cutoff where it's like, once they old enough to where you can actually go, I'm taking this and you gonna do this instead. It's hard for them to understand that under age of 4. Like my daughter, she getting ready to be 16. I ain't got time for all that. You want to puff your chest up at me, nigga? All right, I'll take all your shit. I pay the bills in this motherfucker. You go sit your broke ass down. And the reason why people try to stay out of other people's homes is for that very reason. That's why domestic violence has gone on so long unmonitored. That's why the abuse situation has gone on so long unfettered, because people really try and stay out of other people's homes. Oh my Lord, Shannon, you are admitting that you were beat and you beat motherfuckers, your kids, and you beating your kids in a way that don't sound like regular whoopings. He admitted that he was a product of bad parenting. That whole thing where it was like, that shit fucked me up when that was like becoming a big thing where it's like people are leaving their children in cars and they're getting hot and overheated and all this shit. I'm like, that's just bad parenting. That wasn't like no shit where people was like, I thought my kids would be cool. No. Even though kids and stuff weren't as coddled back then as they are now, there was never this contingent of people that just thought that I could leave my kids in this suffocating car with the windows and shit up, tell them to lock the door, and then I'm gonna just go into this store for 2 hours. Nah, it was, when we get in this store, you can act a fool if you want. That's what it was. Crowley, I think one of the things we've learned from lots of cameras and elevators, etc., is it's really hard to turn a blind eye to some of this stuff. Shannon Sharpe, thank you so much. Azelle Reese, thank you. Chris Brennan, good to see you. Thanks for having me, guy. Shannon, this interview is damning. I'm gonna have to send this to Big Crunch Bar. Would that be hating, Shannon? If I sent this interview to Big Crunch Bar, you on record, nigga, agreeing to Ray Rice not getting fired. The NFL shouldn't make no decisions on you don't think, he said getting caught on camera. This is damning, bro. Ladies, I want you to hear me for real. Shannon is in the extreme minority. Nobody, no man is sitting here like, in the majority of men, the majority of men are not sitting here like, if you get caught on camera punching your wife in the fucking face in the elevator, you should keep your job. And I don't see no dudes arguing it because we all understand where it's like, jobs can fire you for pretty much anything. Anything you do that make a brand look bad, you could be fired over that. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that I have to employ you because what, you didn't beat her in my locker room? You ain't beat her at my stadium? Like, what? You on camera beating a bitch. You can't work here. Shannon Sharpe, you a wild boy. I knew it was bad. She was like, yeah, and then this nigga was on CNN talking about domestic violence, and I had to upload it to what? Samoy, what's happening? Cuz we got 97 likes, man. Hit the like button. April, you know they roasted this goofy ass nigga after this. Like, what is this? I can't believe Shannon Sharpe went on CNN to defend woman beaters in the NFL. And then I'm supposed to believe that this nigga didn't handle none of these bitches with any type of physical shit. They even was like, yeah, we shouldn't beat our kids. Then this nigga double back. Boy, that's how you handle the shit in your house. In my house, I beat ass. And then, my girl, my ex-girl or whatever the fuck, she gonna call the police. She called the police on me because of a spanking. Yeah, I'm sure you got that type of control. Shannon Sharpe is on record defending domestic violence in the NFL. Well, good thing I only have, 16,000 subscribers. We only be having 100, 200 people in the live. Good thing, because if we was any of them big boy channels, this would hurt Shannon very badly because he would have to explain this shit. I definitely feel that he should explain some of this shit. This nigga saw Ray Rice hit that bit. Then he tried to lie and be like, they only believe what Ray said. Man, just so y'all know, every NFL team got private investigators and everything. They be spying on their players more than the government, nigga. Wow, I didn't know this exists. And then in 2014, this nigga admit that he, at that juncture, had 10 domestic violence cases filed against him. 10. Man, I'm tired of these hoes setting Unc up. This is bullshit. They set Unc up again, bro. Damn it. You know what? Don't even worry about it.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Oh, speaking of which, Shannon, it's been a week. You still ain't filed that defamation shit, nor have you filed a motion to dismiss. Remember when I told you wasn't filing shit, you lying motherfucker? Hashtag Shay was right. And Big Crunch Bar probably already has this. This nigga Shannon, yeah, nigga. I'm putting all these cases on this bitch. Week later, nothing. I told you he wasn't putting no case on this bitch. He gonna lose anyway. He lost his any chance for him not paying any money. He flushed down the toilet by doxing her. He has no credibility even in the courtroom. You doxed her. Ed, what's happening? You doxed this bitch, bro. It's a wrap. Any chance you had of not paying a single dime, that it went out the window with that. You should have never doxed her. This nigga said he had 10 cases against him, bro. Then he tried to get you to think that all 10 cases were all the same about this one whooping he gave the kids. Remember, he said it was 10, but then he went on to only kind of talk about one incident. They set Unc up again, bro. Ocho Cinco. You his wingman, nigga? Ocho, I saw messages where this nigga don't even like you. Everything's a full business relationship with Shannon, bro. Shannon blatantly lied. Shannon said that none of his cases had anything to do with putting his hands on a woman. When the chick in 2010 got a restraining order against him. I gotta be honest, I believe her. Her story was believable. And it was because of her we found this interview. She just led us to a fucking gold mine of shit for him, this nigga. So imagine that shit. Imagine you were allegedly raped. We'll just say that, allegedly. Imagine you were allegedly raped and you were working as a video editor, and then they gave you some footage and you had to edit it, and you saw not only the nigga that allegedly raped you, but you hearing him defend domestic violence in a way. Then come to find out, now all of a sudden that shit's like fucking scrubbed from the earth. I'm gonna get a copy of the video from Internet Archive when I get off the air. Now the shit's scrubbed from the earth. Now we gotta find transcripts, and we gotta find the CNN transcripts, and then we gotta find the video from Internet Archive. Ain't no posts, ain't no tweets about Shannon bragging about this shit, nothing. Because he was sent on there as part of the NFL to defend them niggas and to defend players that beat they bitch. He was more defending players that beat they bitch than the NFL. Shut the fuck up. next door. Oh, Mac Daddy, talk that shit. Shannon got something smart to say about everybody. You notice he ain't said shit about Diddy. You know why he ain't never said shit about Diddy?
Hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. I like when you like this, Dad.
Yeah,
I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Shannon got big shit to say about everybody. He ain't said much of shit about Diddy. Now we got this, hold on. This nigga Shannon Sharpe said 10K. Let me read what he said about the cases again, because that was some weird shit. Shannon, let me ask you something, because I know over the course of your career, there had been civil complaints from women suggesting that you had been violent towards them. Yes. 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 Tell me where you believe. And there were also another issue after you post-football that you were a case completely dropped, etc. Talking about old girl. Tell me where you think the line is for the NFL. With, if you are charged with something, should they say, okay, you're benched until you figure this out? Go ahead. Candy, let me address those issues. And it's common knowledge. You can, if you Google it or however you want to go about it, there are 10 complaints against me. 8 of those complaints were child modification. Cap. But let's say it's the truth. All right, well, she asked you about the complaints involving women, so let's talk about those too. So they weren't complaints that I was battering someone. Shannon, somebody literally had a complaint, said you raped them, bro. What are you doing? This is why I don't believe this nigga. He can't even be, he wants you to believe that all this shit got dismissed, but he can't even keep the shit a stack about the fucking cases themselves. DJ, what's happening? Then, just like he always do, whenever he's asked about some shit, he gotta throw somebody up under the bus. Yeah, nigga, it was the same shit that happened to Adrian Peterson. You know, the same shit that happened to Jay-Z. And you know, they targeting black men. And I'm sure that the lawyers or the bitches back then were talking to Crunch Bar as well. Why ain't you say that bitch lied on me? Yeah, there was one bitch that said I raped her and she lied on me. These are shit damn. They always shaking the black man down. Nigga, 10 complaints against you as of 2014 is wild. I'm gonna have to get all of those complaints, bro. I bet you scorched earth most of that shit. This nigga went on CNN and was defending fucking Ray Rice, nigga.
Happened for the very first time. Domestic violence did not happen for the very first time, February of 2014.
I'm sure you did know that shit with your lawn jockey outfit on.
Ray Rice is not the first known abuser or batterer, whatever term you want to use with him. So for all of a sudden the NFL to try and resolve a societal problem, I think that's asking a bit much, because that's not what the NFL was constructed to do.
AKA, when the NFL sees somebody beat their wife unconscious, they should just stay out of it. I've never heard nobody say this about any employer. You work at Walmart, you go viral for hitting your wife, beating the shit out of her, knocking her unconscious, they gonna fire your black ass. Like, this nigga Shannon Sharpe, this is woman beater logic. In my opinion, this is the logic of a fucking woman beater. Like, this is, I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Shannon, I want to believe this chick is lying, but it's kind of hard for me to believe it. Wait, Ray Rice did an interview a year ago?
Ray Rice.
Ray, I at least got to see what you said, nigga. Because Shannon's still out here beating hoes. Let's see what you on. Oh, well, allegedly, Shannon. But that's how you was raised. I got it.
He's a three-time NFL Pro Bowler, played 6 seasons with the Ravens, winning a Super Bowl with the team back in 2012.
His career was cut short when video was released showing him knocking unconscious his now wife, Janae, and dragging her from an Atlantic City elevator.
10 years later, Ray, Janae, and their 2 children have moved back to Baltimore now.
Denise joins us now with her exclusive interview. Denise.
Well, Nikki and Rick, Ray says he has done extensive work to understand what happened, to change, and to get a second chance at building a new life.
Well, it's been 10 years. Has he knocked her ass unconscious again?
Are you ready to give him the same? Watch our conversation and decide.
I've only got the chance to play for one organization, and I'm thankful for that. And I'm not looking backwards on something that happened. I got punished for something that I did terribly wrong. That's gonna happen in life. That's what's supposed to happen.
What kind of work have you done in the last 10 years in order to come to this place?
I've done intensive counseling. I've had therapists that I continue to work with. When you're healing from something.
This nigga went from winning a Super Bowl, nigga, to out the league from one punch.
And I'm talking about childhood now. When you're healing from something, you need to put that pain somewhere. But I was taking care of my household since I was 11 years old. So when they say you live life in reverse, I was a man at 11 and a boy at 21. What do you mean? When I was 21 and got drafted, I literally went back and overcompensated for everything I did not have from when I was growing up. I was told I was the man of the house, and a man is not supposed to cry. A man is not supposed to, you know, feel. His job is to pay bills.
But it might have saved him. It might have saved him because who knows where his brain and shit would be if he took more hits that he was supposed to take, quote unquote.
And provide and go out there.
Is a man supposed to hit?
No. And that's where.
Could you have gave him any more of a fucking softball? So is a man supposed to hit? Yeah, I still think I shouldn't have hit her like that. But yeah, you got to check these hoes.
It becomes problematic when you are told things, you grow up in it, you witness things, you see it, and then it becomes you without you even knowing it. I believe there's 2 types of people, right? As a man, you get to be the man and a man. And you can only be the man for a moment. Over my career, high school, I was the man for that moment of my life, right? But you get to make a conscious choice on being a man for a lifetime.
So using your analogy, which is a good one, you were the man in that elevator.
Too prideful, the man. Better yet, to put a real word out there, a punk man.
Here's why. He's talking good. I don't want to step on nothing he's saying. But the reason why I know is He's still with his wife, and we ain't. If she's one person that, if she, of all the chicks that have to endure any type of domestic violence, she's one that don't. If this nigga ever put his hands on her again, they putting this nigga up under the prison. He lucky. That's why if I'm him, cool. I got to stay out, keep my family together, and work on this shit as a family without going to prison. Yeah, fuck the NFL. Fuck it.
And there's other words I can use for myself in that moment.
That moment was lived out publicly over and over as Ray was let go by the Ravens, suspended by the NFL, then reinstated. Ray and Janae, who met when they were 15, married soon after. She said this was the only time that had ever happened between you.
Yes.
And that's the truth.
That's 100% the truth.
It seems like it. It didn't happen no more, and she had every right to. She could, bro. She believed in staying with her man. She could have got the fuck up out of that marriage instantly, and took all of that nigga money. That's a down ass bitch. I'm not gonna sit here and I gotta give her props, bro. That's a down ass bitch, bro. She said, no, we gonna stay together and we gonna figure this shit out. Shit. That's all you fucking want from your girl, man. If she can figure it out, some of y'all gotta look in the mirror, bro. If she can endure that with the public shit that came with it, bro, y'all gotta figure y'all little problems and shit out. I ain't gonna hold you. She figured it out, and they still married, and I applaud that, because till death do y'all part. And yeah, I don't believe he should have fucking punched her like that, but I'm not gonna look at him like a serial abuser if he's not one either, though.
Like I said, I think that when you mention the world of domestic violence, have we ever had words, a disagreement? Yes. I don't like to use the term the worst thing that ever happened to me was the best thing that happened to me, because of the severity of domestic violence. There's too many, like...
I know exactly what you're saying.
The survivors of domestic violence, they don't want to hear that. And I'm very remorseful to that, and I don't want anyone to experience that part of it. But what I will say is, I'm thankful to be in the space that I am now. I'm saying I put in the work to make sure that not only that my life is different going forward, but my kids' lives.
It is very clear that Ray's two children, his
This nigga out here coaching lacrosse, nigga.
family, are the very center of his life.
Call him, Jay. Call him. Call him.
He coaches his son Jalen's football team.
No, Ray. No. I understand, but no. We can't be... Oh, we got to start passing the tradition of getting hit in the head.
We need to listen, we need to move fast, and we need to go over stuff. Is that clear?
Janae is team mother. Their daughter Raven in his arms the night of the Super Bowl win.
Hey, let's get this party started, man.
Raven is almost 12. There is no way those children were not going to see the video of their parents in that elevator. And Ray says they have already talked about it as a family.
I know my kids are not going to go out there and say what my dad did was right.
All right.
I know that they would understand that what I did was horrible, but I'm a better human being than what I put out there then.
Do you feel
Partying was definitely their problem, Laser.
forgiven?
I feel forgiven within. I feel very forgiven within. I lost a game that made me very noticeable. That doesn't overshadow what happened. I didn't lose my life.
Those are bars.
I didn't lose my family. I conquered football. I don't need a Hall of Fame jacket. I don't need none of the accolades. I don't need to be voted into nothing. All I know is I conquered football.
He did.
Another yard, another stat, another fantasy point would not have been good for me. I conquered football. They can have the money.
After Braden.
I have my life and I have my sanity. I'd rather be a Hall of Fame dad, a Hall of Fame husband, in my own little box.
Ray still visits.
I mean, you still got that ring. I wonder if you still got that Hublot you got on.
The castle where he counts many friends. At practice last month, he was caught surrounded by kids.
If a kid comes up to me and I hear a parent in the back saying, you know who that is, that's Ray Rice, I know that there's a further conversation that has to be had.
Like what happened?
I don't know the conversation that was had.
You know that? You see that nigga over there? Bro, he could run the ball, but the way he knocked his fucking wife out, nigga.
But if I had to guess, right, if I'm just a guessing person, I would say that's Ray Rice.
The craziest part is, you hear this shit, and even if he hadn't figured it out or whatever, and he wasn't with his wife no more, understand that there's niggas that are playing right now that have been in trouble for worse. They was letting Deshaun Watson play with 24 women accusing him of some shit. See, they've gotten back to that good old boy network shit where, you know, Shannon would still be on ESPN if he didn't lash out like he did.
He won 3-time Pro Bowler, Super Bowl champ, played for us, and his career got cut short because he did a very bad thing. No excuses. But what he's done since then, he's tried to make himself a better person. He never put fault on anyone. He never blamed anyone. And he's still out there helping people today.
Hey, man, shout out to Ray Rice, bro. I'm happy to hear that after 10 years, bro.
Now, Ray says he doesn't like to call himself a motivational speaker, but he does speak frequently to other NFL teams, to college teams, to young people whenever he's asked. And his daughter, Raven, often goes with him on those talks. Here's his perspective, here's his wisdom. And as you saw, she and his children, his wife, they're the center of his life.
It's such a powerful interview. It's a great interview that you did. And, you know,
I want to give them credit for doing these interviews. Because we will give the media, we will say the media always want to make men look as bad as possible. That's one of the greatest redemption stories from, you don't see too many redemption stories. Even if they're possible, you don't see too many redemption stories from domestic violence issues. Good night, A-Dub. God is great indeed. Libra, what's happening? I got to give Ray Rice credit. That's why his situation turned out better for him. He appears to not be broke. You know, it wasn't like, you know, he left football with a lot of money. All he had to do was curb back his spending and he was going to be fine, which apparently he's done. He's still doing shit. He talks to kids and all these other things. And most importantly, his family unit is still together. He went and got him some help. I'm proud of him. I'm extremely proud for Ray Rice. Extremely proud. Shannon, how you gonna fix your shit? Now remember, Shannon Sharpe, like, they shouldn't have fired Ray Rice. Ray Rice is cool with the shit. The nigga's like, I need to get fixed. And I don't even give a fuck about not playing no more. And I'm not bitter about it. I already did everything. I made the Pro Bowl and won a Super Bowl, nigga. I did it all already. Some real ass shit, bro. Shout out to Ray Rice, bro. Shannon, tell me what your thick tongue ass think.
Domestic violence did not happen for the very first time.
Hold on, nigga, you too loud. Let me turn your black ass down. You got that skip volume.
February of 2014. Ray Rice is not the first known abuser or batterer, whatever term you want to use with him. So for all of a sudden the NFL to try and resolve a societal problem, I think that's asking a bit much, because that's not what the NFL was constructed to do.
You thick tongue football playing dummy. 10 years ago, Shannon was like, yeah, I got cases. I got 10 cases on me.
He could have handled it a lot better than what he did.
Hold on, which one is this? I want to see your face when you say this. Which one of these is it? Here we go.
Situation, if he can really deal.
I want to see your face, nigga.
With it and become an advocate. I think you got to look at his actions as well.
L Boogie was
and it's going to
had
be
it.
up to a team. I mean, if there are opportunities there, I do think a team would take Ray Rice if he's in healthy, if he's in shape.
What's going on,
but I think
cuz?
if he does his time and does what he's supposed to do, I think he does have a chance to remedy this situation if he handles it right and addresses things with his wife right.
Shannon, let me ask you something, because I know over the course of your career there had been civil.
First of all, you can't look like that and call yourself Candy. I'm just want to put that out there.
Complaints from women suggesting that you had been violent towards them.
Yeah.
Tell me where you believe, and there was also another issue after you post football that you were, like, the case completely dropped, etc. Tell me where you think the line is for the NFL. If you are charged with something, they say, okay, you're benched till you figure this out? Go ahead.
Candy, let me address those issues. And it's common knowledge. If you Google it or however you go about it,
Which one did I just click? Which one of these is it, Shannon? Oh, okay. I'm like, damn, it made me go back to the beginning. That's all right. There we go.
10 complaints against me. 8 of those complaints were child modification. That was where 10 complaints against me.
10 complaints is wild.
8 of those complaints were child modification. That was where my kids' parents wanted an addition to the money that they were already receiving. So there weren't complaints that I was battering someone. I had a very similar situation to what Adrian Peterson had. My son took something. I asked him not to do it. He did it anyway and took it to a place. I told him not to take it. I asked him what he had in his pocket, and he lied. And so when I checked his pockets, I found what I shouldn't have found because I asked him to leave it at home. I spanked him. He called his mom. He told his mom I spanked him for no reason. She came over, and she ended up calling the cops, and the cops came out, and Atlanta PD came out. They didn't file a report. She said,
No, she asked you about situations with women. Why didn't you bring up your 2010 rape case, even if it was dismissed? You should have loved to brought it up. Yeah, this chick tried to say I raped her in 2010, and she lied.
He told her that Mr. Sharpe just wants you to leave his property. Well, she wasn't satisfied with the result she got. She ended up going to another entity, and then subsequently I ended up arrested. No charges were 10 complaints against me.
This nigga said there was 10 complaints against him, bro. 10. The internet archive be undefeated, bro.
No charges were dropped.
Right.
But here's the thing, Candy. I get it. There's a very, very fine line between child abuse and discipline. And what's acceptable when I grew up,
First of all, you can't be trusted. What is this? You fucked your little Adolf Hitler shit up, nigga.
you did determined how you got disciplined and what you got disciplined with, whether it was a hose pipe or bullwhip or a belt or a broomstick.
A horse pipe. Nigga, hold on. Name all that shit you was getting your ass with again.
With, whether it was a hose pipe or bullwhip or a belt or a broomstick.
How many of y'all been whooped with a bullwhip? 1 for yes, 2 for no. A bullwhip? Oops, upside your head. I said, oops, upside your head. Oh, yeah, John Coffey actually has a couple more IQ points on this nigga. Give us free. Give us free. Give it us free. Yes. This nigga was getting whooped with a bullwhip, nigga. No wonder you allegedly violent like this, nigga. Those weren't normal whoopings you were getting. He made that shit sound like those weren't normal whoopings. Little belt action, little switch action, anything much more than that. Like, this nigga said he was getting hit with a bullwhip, a hose pipe. You was getting hit with a whole ass pipe, nigga?
Grew up. What you did determined how you got disciplined and what you got disciplined with, whether it was a hose pipe.
What did you do to get hit with a hose pipe?
Or bullwhip.
What did you do to get hit by a bullwhip?
Or a belt or a broomstick, extension cord. Switches were the least of your problems. But if you did something that my grandparents thought you deserved the harshest punishment, that's what you got.
This black ass nigga came on TV to let everybody know that he ain't got a problem with whoopings happening in the house. Sometimes you gotta beat a bitch. And then on top of that, Ray Rice shouldn't be fired for punching his bitch in the face. He's fired? Why would you fire this nigga? Shouldn't have been talking shit.
Now, I wouldn't change my background, but I understood that I had kids. There's no possible way I could raise them how I was reared.
If that's true, Shannon, how'd you hear how he just lied? You see, we just called him in a lie. He said he realized he couldn't whoop his kids like how he couldn't raise them the way he was raised, right? Then how the fuck did you have a situation where you whooped your kid for some shit they did? CTE Records. Nigga, you just sat there and told us a whole story where you whooped the fuck out of your kid to the point where the mama called 12 on your motherfucking ass. Then you gonna sit here and say that, well, she couldn't get them to lock me up, so she had to call another entity. Who she called? The feds? Nigga, you just sat here and told me. She called 12 over you beating the kids. Now you like, oh yeah, just because I was getting hit with a hose pipe and a bullwhip, I had to realize not to do that to my kid. You did have to realize that, huh? This the same nigga that told me I like when I get hit so hard that I see stars, because that means that you seeing stars too.
Right. Let me ask you, Chris, because you're hearing this and hearing his side.
Right. You hear this bullshit.
Of these stories, but this is a lightning fast news cycle, as you mentioned. Could someone who had similar things happen have survived and gone on, by the way, to be a Hall of Famer and on CBS Sports, etc.?
I'm not so sure. I think.
Yeah, Shannon Sharpe. I think you beating bitches and shit like that. Damn, this bitch got a strong ass neck, nigga. Her neck strong like a thumb, nigga. Her neck and head look like an overgrown thumb, nigga.
Shannon, you were lucky that you.
Oh, gotta go to the next one. Hold on, Shannon. I do want to hear you on this one. Hold on.
It's like they have the luxury of saying what he should have done after he's done what he did. Could he have handled that situation a lot better? Absolutely. I think from top to bottom, it could have been handled a lot better. And when you look at the Baltimore Ravens, they could have done could have handled their aspect of the situation a lot better. But when we look at it, for me, whether or not, and I don't believe Commissioner Roger Goodell saw that video. I don't believe anyone in the Ravens
I forgot, Shannon, I forgot in the 2010s you was wearing all them slave bow ties. I forgot all about it. I remember now.
Organization saw that video, because I do believe Ray Rice told them what had happened in that elevator. So for me, all that did was showing the video and seeing it highlighted what we already know. See, when I read something in the paper, Candy, I don't need to have a video of it because I understand what transpired. And so I think a lot of people are looking at it and saying, oh, it's worse than what it was. No, we saw two healthy people walk into an elevator. 10 seconds later, the elevator door opens and one healthy person is dragging an unconscious one that's laid unconscious on the elevator floor. So
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Two healthy people enter the elevator. One healthy person comes out dragging an unconscious person and let them lay there unconscious. Like, this nigga's a fucking doofus, nigga. This nigga's a fucking doofus, nigga. Bro, and y'all got behind this thick-tongued football-playing dummy. I throwed the ball. I'm the back shot king. I usually make him shit. Oh my God, bro. They set Unc up again. I'm sick of this shit. CNN racist ass gonna bring this thick-tongued dummy on here to set him up. This is bullshit. They cut his motherfucker. They cut his shit. Bro, your shit is off center, bro. And it's fucking with me. Shannon, you look like a good backhand type of nigga. I can't really see you going open hand. You look more like a backhand, a back fist. And in a pinch, you will just a real quick one right now. How many odds you done blacked in your career? I mean, we do know you like to two-hand choke these hoes. Why, you little? We do know like you like to choke these hoes. Hell, I might even choke you in public. Yeah, I don't think that anybody should be fired over choking a bitch. I bet you don't, nigga. This nigga said on fucking CNN and said Ray Rice shouldn't have been fired for getting caught on camera hitting this chick with the most devastating left-handed punch anybody's ever seen. This is how God works, and this is how the devil works as well. You see the little snow tracks? Shannon, I had no idea this shit existed. But the new chick told me, who's actually the older chick. She told me. And here's the part where it sucks for you, Shannon, that I gotta look at some shit with her. Nigga, she didn't even tell us how bad this interview really was. This shit bad. She didn't even tell us how bad it was. And I know some of y'all niggas gonna be like, man, Shannon wasn't fucking with this ugly old bitch. Nigga, she was, bro, she don't look like the type of ugly y'all want her to look like, bro. She look like she been through it. Nigga, she look like she been through it.
Him. So for all of a sudden the NFL to try and resolve a societal problem, I think that's asking a bit much, because that's not what the NFL was constructed to do. The 32 owners elected Roger Goodell to make them as much money as he possibly could. Now, in the process, sometimes through great adversity, great change can happen. And I hope that since this has become such a hot button issue, we can help society bridge the gap and help guys understand you can't do what you've been doing to women. You can't battle children. And the old way of thinking as far as disciplining your child well, this is the way I was disciplined.
First of all, you see how it's some dirty shit what Shannon's doing. You understand that none of this conversation is about hitting a child. It's about hitting a woman. And you see how he don't want to talk about that. He keeps pivoting away from that to have some straw man argument about child rearing and child discipline. Ain't nobody talk about none of this shit, Shannon. We talking about hitting bitches with closed fists. The pivot, bro.
You guys understand, you can't do what you've been doing to women. You can't battle children. And the old way of thinking as far as disciplining your child, well, this is the way I was disciplined. We know that's not acceptable now.
Right.
As a child, I was left in a hot car for hours, but we know.
As a child, I was left in a hot car for hours. Have you ever been left? Did your mama leave you in the hot car for hours? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I'm not talking about she ran into somewhere right quick to grab some shit. I'm talking about the legit, you was in the car for a couple hours. This nigga he sound like he got issues. When you hear people talk about shit and they say it in a nonchalant way as if it's normal, understand that there's some shit they really dealt with and they were raised to believe that shit's normal. Like,
no, we can't do that now. You can't wash a child's mouth out with soap.
Yes, you can. Who told you can't? How many parents have you heard of gone to jail for washing their kid's mouth out with soap? Name one case. Name one case of this happening.
If he says a bad word, we understand that. So I think as we know better, we should be doing better.
You know, Rich Lowry made the point in Politico in a column sometime this week.
This nigga Shannon, bro, this nigga like, yeah, nigga, they left me in the car and they beat me with bull whips and everything. I turned out fine. Nigga, no, you didn't.
This is not the majority that we're dealing with here.
Right.
But it appears that way because you have so many multiple cases.
Okay,
Candy, can I ask, let me add one thing, Candy.
Yeah.
Don't do it, Shannon. You have the right to remain silent. Do not get up here and defend physical violence anymore.
One size does not fit all. What works for Isaiah kids, and Christine, if you have kids, what works for them? Maybe you can sit them down. Maybe you can put them in timeout. Maybe you take away their favorite toy. That might not work for my kids.
My kids need their ass kicked. You can put, all you goofy ass white motherfuckers, y'all can put your kids on motherfucking timeout and take the toys from them and all of that shit. But I comes from where we beat ass. I wouldn't do that just yet, cause your ass is mine. This is a show about domestic violence and whether or not Ray Rice should be out of the NFL. And Shannon Sharpe is on record, I believe in discipline and violence. But he's really talking about girls, in my opinion, because that's what this shit's about. This shit was never fucking about kids. Shannon pivoted. Nobody's up here talking, bro. Shannon Sharpe, you a wild boy. This is y'all uncle. This is the nigga y'all call Uncle Shay Shay, bro. Sisters. That's this nigga. Sisters. And I'm supposed to believe he ain't put his hand on neither one of these white girls. even though he done already told us, yeah, I choked that bitch and I fucked her while I was choking her. But yeah, I choked the shit out of her, but it was consensual. Like, that's a bad spot to be arguing from. Hose to ass, belt to ass, bullwhip to ass, Lakers in 5. Hot car, hot day, hot pocket, Lakers in 5. This nigga, this is scary that Shannon, be honest, this should scare you that Shannon Sharpe in a discussion about domestic violence kept pivoting to disciplining a child. He's letting it be known. Okay, so cool. Let me ask you this. Shannon Sharpe, at what age do you stop disciplining them as children? Were you still disciplining your kids at 19? That's why he with that 19-year-old. He got her believing about, allegedly, got her believing about discipline and shit like that. I'm going to choke the shit out of you for this. Bitch, if you use that word again, I'm going to choke the shit out of you. Was you still disciplining your kids at 19? Because you sure was disciplining that 19-year-old, allegedly. Consensually. It was consensual discipline. She wanted to be choked. It's a wild spot to be sitting in at 60 years old. Nah. I choked that little 19-year-old bitch, but she wanted it. Let me get a drink, man. This nigga choking bitches consensually that are 19. I can't deal, bro. You go get it. You go get it. Jermaine, who broke the guitar string? This nigga Shannon Sharpe, the new Joe Jackson, nigga. Shannon, you had this scrub from the internet, bro. But you didn't check the internet archive, you dumb motherfucker. And you didn't check for any transcripts. Big shout out to Scott Johnson on that one. Ooh-wee. I want to hear her part about that again.
It was the biggest argument that we ever got.
I want to hear the part where she talk about him on CNN.
Is there any other weird stuff, or did it kind of just die down?
It died down. I tried to move on.
Is there any other weird stuff, or did it kind of just die down?
It died down. I tried to move on with my life.
First of all, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the links. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. I guess we'll bring the goal back next week. And last programming note, 500 episode celebration tomorrow. 500 episodes. Craziness.
We may have talked, I think.
I saw her when Shannon was fucking with her. She was totally Shannon speed back then. But he ain't faithful enough to stay with a bitch when she starts looking like this. He needs some new dick, some new pussy, all that shit.
Once or twice.
Like, she's literally shaky the whole time.
Started going on television. He came to my job, Turner Broadcasting, went on TV at CNN, and it was my job to put the videos from up to YouTube for CNN.
So that video that I just played y'all, the little clip, she's alleging that she's the uploader of it. That's wild.
That was part of my job. So I'm putting up this video, and here I see Shannon at my job talking about domestic violence, and the co-host mentioned that, oh, you had one that was just totally dropped, made it look like the police dropped it, you know, not that I had gone down and withdrawn it. It created a picture that wasn't accurate.
Well, I'll do you one better because you're absolutely right. But he made it even worse. He was like, all of the shits was just about him and some kids. Like, he didn't even acknowledge that he was being accused of rape and domestic violence. Hey, man, so shout out to her. She pointed us to that video. We would have never found out about that interview if it wasn't for her. Shannon, bro, you will never go back on ESPN. You've already lost DraftKings. You lost Boost Mobile. Like, what else you want to lose? I know you think that YouTube channel, that shit solidified, but you can ask a lot of motherfuckers, bro. One day the algorithm love you, next day it don't. And if this shit go belly up, first of all, if you've already played yourself to a part where you settling with this bitch is gonna fuck with your viewers. And if you're not careful, Shannon, if you want to play this shit all the way out, don't think the feds won't come back, double back for your black ass. Because now we have on record, for those that have been following the channel, we have Shannon Sharpe in 3 separate decades putting his hands allegedly on women. He got arrested twice, once in 2010, then another time like in the 90s, and then now this new shit. Shannon Sharpe for 3 decades. Every decade, there's been some report about some chick saying that Shannon Sharpe choked her, put his hands on her. But since y'all like that nigga and he did that Cat Williams interview, they lying on Unc told y'all he was filing a defamation case. What's taking so long? He ain't even filed a motion to dismiss this case. He doxed the Jane Doe. First of all, if anybody else on planet Earth had doxed the Jane Doe and they weren't famous, all y'all niggas would have been like off with his head. He doxed the Jane Doe and y'all niggas didn't even give a fuck. $30 years, bro. Why? Just answer this for me, Shannon. Why are women only lying on you? This is not no normal thing for a rich nigga to be alleged of choking some chicks for 30 years. See, Shannon wants you to believe that more money, more problems is just the way it is. No, nigga. There's lots of rich niggas that ain't never had one chick say they choked them out. You've had several. And here's where you fucking up your other ones. You like you didn't do the shit at all, and then come to find out, you like, well, yeah, I am choking these bitches now, but it's consensual. I wasn't choking them back then because I would never do that. Now I am choking her, but she won't it. Go on to civil court, nigga. Good luck. Big Crunch Bar, do what you do. This nigga think Tony Buzz be playing with him. All right. All right.
This is a shakedown. He doing me like he did Jay-Z. Meanwhile, Shannon Sharpe don't know if Jay-Z had to pay Busby or not. But he vouching. Make it make sense. Shannon, one time for the culture. One time for the culture, nigga.
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation.
When? When, nigga? This was like, bro, you said this a long time ago, bro. What is taking so long?
Trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
You don't love them hoes. You don't love them hoes. Hey, but what you want? 'Cause I'm not going back out there. I'm not going back out there. I promise you I'm not going to go. Black bitch. This is a shakedown. This is a shakedown. These white hoes lying on a nigga. Sisters. I can never hit a bitch. I just sit on the phone and say shit like this.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Don't worry about it.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in
What you talking about, that 1915 part he be doing?
getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Big black guy choked small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my...
This nigga, bro. You know what I need to find? Hold on. Big told me about that shit the other day and I don't forgot. I'm about to pull that shit up now. Hold on, nigga.
She's.
Yeah, I'm with all of this dumb shit. I'm with it. Hit the like button, fool.
So young that she could pop out. Yeah, I'm like, he's 23. Darnell, why you didn't date her mom? Why you go for the Darnell? I didn't date her mom because why didn't I date her mom? Yeah, good question. No, because that ain't the Darnell Raleigh show. Love is love. If you don't, love is love. You like them young, though.
You like them young, don't you? Shannon, you are something else. You wanted to go find young bitches with this nigga. Where you meet her at? Tell me where them young hoes is at.
Say, Drake, I heard you. Nope. Don't do that. I don't like them young. I like what I love. I didn't groom nobody, son. It is what it is. She's a lot younger than me. But that's what it was. I gave my opportunity. I gave myself an opportunity. Why you hating on me?
Where y'all meet at? Forever 21?
Nigga, where did y'all meet at? Forever 21?
I don't know. Anything I say, you're just gonna like get mad at and you're just gonna hang up on me. So I feel like
I'm not gonna hang up on you. Here's what it is.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
Oh, Lord have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm gonna choke the shit out of you when I see you.
I'm embarrassed for a little.
I will do anything for clout, nigga. I will do anything for clout.
Number of reasons. People count on Shannon. There are a lot of people that count on Shannon to be professional at all times, and I always try to be professional at all times. Even when I'm behind closed doors, I still try to remain a level of professional, although I'm in the privacy of my own home. And I'm very disappointed in myself, not for the act. I think there are millions and billions of people of consenting age that engage in activities, but to have your most intimate detail on the audio to be heard, I'm disappointed in myself. I let them call them. I called my sister. My friends, obviously, my friends reached out. But guys, this was not staged. Came in, I threw my phone on the bed, engaged in an activity.
Engaged in the activity is wild work.
Don't know how it works. And so IG Live, I've never turned IG Live on. So I
Not the cap.
don't know how it works. And so all of a sudden my other phone is going off and people are calling me FaceTime that I've never talked to a day in my life on FaceTime. And it didn't, I'm like, why are y'all calling me FaceTime? And after a while, Jamie Fritz, who's been my longtime marketing guy, he finally got through to me and he said, Shannon, you on IG Live. I'm like, doing what?
I'm like, doing what?
You know, I'm like, what am I on IG Live for? I ain't hit no IG Live button. He says, they can hear. I'm like, so now, Ocho, you know, I say ask for patience. He said they can hear. And now I'm starting to get agitated again because you called me and say I'm on IG Live when I know I didn't click myself on IG Live. And he said they can hear.
The fact that they got you wearing pearls around your neck is everything, Shannon.
Hear me. I said, hear me doing what? He said, sounds like you were having sex. Man, my heart sank. It dropped. And obviously, I run my accounts But Jordan being the good Samaritan, the good soldier that he is, Jordan the one that cut it off. Because hell, I didn't even know it was on. Jordan cut it off. Jordan put the message up.
This nigga wants you to believe that it wasn't him that put my Instagram was hacked. Beware, my Shannon Sharpe 84 Instagram was hacked this morning. My team and I are working vigorously to figure this out. Signed, Unc. This shit, nigga, they set Unc up again. They always setting Unc up, bro. This shit gotta stop.
And then after I called my agent, the agency, I called ESPN. After I just got this good, tell them the truth. I said, I just got to tell them the truth. My phone wasn't hacked. It wasn't a prank. It was me being a healthy, active male. Hey, I'll get it in. Real talk.
AI Chad Johnson is too much. Nigga, not y'all did the part with this nigga with these dick pills, bro.
Hey, Joe, see, I know, man, Unc be lying, Unc lying. Unc ain't lying. Active,
come on, man.
He barks hard, Joe. And, you know, I hit one early this morning.
Night and day, you watching my show and coming up with your motherfucking content, nigga. I stand on it.
And I'm extremely disappointed in myself. 5 minutes before I came on, phone ring. It's Cat Williams. What's up? The first thing out of his mouth, guess what he said, Ocho?
Oh, wow.
You ain't gay today?
Listen.
I said, man,
listen.
Come on, Cat. He's This is all being orchestrated by Tony.
Is this shakedown?
Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z.
Have you sent any demand letters out to anybody other than Diddy saying, here's what you've done, we want to settle with you, or we're going to file a lawsuit? Have you sent any to, say, other celebrities beyond Diddy?
And I want to explain that process because it's important.
Big crunch bar in your area.
You know, in every single case, especially cases like this, we collect our data, collect our evidence, do our due diligence, spend time with the victim, and then, because it's in the best interest of the victim, we attempt to resolve these
Good night, Ham Dog.
matters without the filing of a public lawsuit. And we have done that already. We've done that, I would say, you know, with a handful of individuals, many of which you've heard of before.
Tony Busby targets black men.
Racist.
And I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine.
Y'all are ridiculous. It was almost 4,000 people in that fucking live, bro.
And we'll
Unc, what has happened?
continue to do that. That's just the standard process that every lawyer in the United States who handles these types of cases uses because it's the right way to do it.
But there are also people who want to jump on the gravy train and want to make money. And that's got to be a big slice of what you're getting. I mean, it's not just automatically believing somebody because they say it.
Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million.
$50 million? And who you think you kidnapped, Chelsea Clinton?
Night and day. I promise you, when you threw this in here, that's when I was like, yeah, y'all be watching my shit. Big shout out to motherfucking Night and Day Network.
I mean, it's not just automatically believing somebody because they say it.
Now we're the biggest and we're the baddest and we're just floating around looking for something to eat.
I don't know. Anything I say, you're just gonna like get mad at and you're just gonna hang up on me. So I feel like
I'm not gonna hang up on you. Here's what it is.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
Oh, Lord have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm gonna choke the shit out of you when I see you.
And I will see you.
You're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Daddy.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
I might choke you in public.
Sweetie!
Big black guy choke small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look, bitch. You did what they think you did to me.
I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not gonna act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends.
One in his case.
Let me tell y'all what Shannon needs.
Let me tell you what my baby needs. He need him an old fat gal who can bake good cakes, make some smothered turkey wings, who gonna rub his feet at the nighttime, okay, and gonna have a sip of his cognac to make him feel better about himself when he come home at night. That's what Shannon need. You don't need
Lord have mercy.
no 26-year-old girl. You don't need no 36-year-old girl. This is your auntie talking to you. Take your old ass and get you an old bitch out there.
Wearing Air Maxes with no socks is diabolical.
That can love you old. You trying to hang out with these young bitches and you can't do it, Shannon. You just can't do it.
Damn, Mo. Damn.
When they want you to go for the 4th round, you looking at her like, bitch, listen, I need you want some money to go to Starbucks?
Yeah,
because I can't go no further. You get your older
Shannon's so fake, nigga.
girl, when you get to that 4th round, she gonna say,
Cat Daddy, what the fuck going on, man? Fuck going on, man?
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
hold on. Let me go get you some eggs and cheese and some toast with apple butter, because that's gonna get your energy back up.
She's so young that she could pop out. Yeah, I'm like, he's 23. Darnell, why you didn't date her mom? Why you go for the... Darnell.
This nigga choked a 19-year-old
Hell.
consensually.
I didn't date her mom because... Why didn't I date her mom? Yeah, good question. No, because that ain't the Donnell Rawlings show. Love is love. If you don't... Love is love. You like them young, though. Say, Drake, I heard you. Nope. Don't do that. I don't like them young. I like what I love. I didn't groom nobody, son. It is what it is. She's a lot younger than me. But that's what it was. I gave my opportunity. I gave myself an opportunity. Why you hating on me? Where y'all meet at? Forever 21? Yeah!
Shannon Sharpe, I'm going.
Oh, no. Oh, no!
I'm going to stand with you, my brother. Shannon Sharpe, I'm going to stand with you, my brother, on one condition. I'm getting text messages from all over the African universe telling me that Shannon Sharpe was accused of the unspeakable. I'm getting text messages telling me that Shannon Sharpe was accused of the unspeakable. I'm going to stand with my Uncle Shannon Sharpe. I'm going to stand with my Uncle Shannon Sharpe. I'm going to stand with Uncle Shay Shay on one condition. Uncle Shay Shay, no more snow bunnies after this scandal.
Lord Jesus.
If you cannot promise me that you will never seek the company of another snow bunny, I cannot stand with you. Uncle Shay Shay. Uncle Shay Shay. I'm standing with you, Unc. I think it's a scam. I'm standing with you, Unc. I think it's a scam. I'm standing with Uncle Shannon Sharpe on this one. I'm standing with Uncle Shannon Sharpe on this one, but Uncle Shay Shay, no more bunnies after this.
No more bunnies, nigga.
Somebody confirm if he's being accused by snow bunnies or Afro queens. Is this a rice bunny situation? Is this a snow bunny situation? Is this a sand bunny situation? Is this a salsa bunny situation?
I can't, bro. First of all, Dr. Umar, if you believe all that shit, why ain't you married to a good black woman? If black women are so great, why ain't you married to a great black woman? I'll tell you why. You don't qualify, nigga. You don't qualify for no good black woman. A good black woman need a good black man. Or a good man in general, to be honest with you. I would never tell a bitch, look, fuck marrying this white man that could do you right, because you got to marry Dr. Umar Johnson. Things you'll never hear me say. This nigga told Shannon Sharpe he gonna have his back, which what does Umar Johnson having your back do except lower your credibility? If you get Dr. Umar Johnson to back you, just know that your credibility gets lowered by that. Shit, this is a wild situation to be in. And I don't really think it has anything to do with the color of the girls you deal with. Because you can find some black girls that'll put up with that same shit and get out of hand. The problem, in my opinion, is, nigga, you got a temper problem and an extreme one. You got an extreme problem. Yeah, I don't really be trusting doctors that just start calling themselves doctors. I don't really get down. This is shake down. Make Hayes, have a good one. Shannon, I want to believe you, because you ain't gonna get no fairer shake than with me when it comes to these type of things, because I don't ever walk into these situations thinking that believe all women. Are you fucking insane? That type of shit has to be earned. That type of shit has to be earned. And then not only you like a football player on, I think that you take more drugs now that you ain't playing. Look at how you built at 60, bro. That's not normal. And I'm supposed to believe you. And how has Shannon got all this time to hit the gym? Because that's what Shannon wants you to believe. Shannon wants you to believe that he be hitting the gym. Even though he got all these different TV shows, he was doing ESPN, all this different shit. But then he got time for that. And that makes sense. And that should be making sense to y'all. That shit makes sense to you. But hey, this is a shakedown. And then, remember, also, I got to believe Shannon Sharpe when he says, I met this bitch when she was 19.
I met her when she was 19. And that could be true. But are we going to literally sit here and pretend that it's not possible that he's lying? That's what we're going to do? We're going to pretend that it's not possible that he's lying? Because I've already caught him lying about multiple things. So now I got to be for sure. I can vouch. Y'all willing to walk out on a limb and go, you know what? I ain't walking out on that limb. Y'all can have it. It's possible he could have met her before this. And the alleged bodyguard deleted tweet mentions this. But I'm not gonna, bet everything I own on the shit, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I know for a fact that Unc started dating her when she was 18 or 17 or 19 or whatever the fuck. Nope. I can't give him that. So sorry. Even his face got more muscles. I'm telling you. And there's no side effects. And this nigga tell you that he still he takes dick pills, and he don't just take dick pills. He'll take whatever dick pills he's sponsored by. His nickname is Blue Diamond Phillips, but he also had these other, when he was sitting here talking about how he secretly recorded, that's the other thing. In the lawsuit, she alleges that he was secretly recording her. Now, we know that that's true. He secretly recorded a bitch and then went on to fucking brag about it later on the air. And promote dick pills while he did it. He promoted dick pills while he did it. That's why I love that they had that in the cartoon. Yes, that's exactly what that nigga was on. He thought the shit was funny. He thought it was all fun and games. Just his attitude towards his sexuality and his sexual behavior before this shit even came out in the forefront was just downright irresponsible. That shit was downright irresponsible. We got multiple chicks in multiple decades saying the exact same shit. He got two girls 15 years apart, both saying that when they found out that he was fucking with other girls, they got mad at him, and then he came and raped them. And while he raped them, both said to them, well, what did he say? I'm gonna make it so no other man want you. That's what he said during the rape. I'm not saying that it's 1,000% true, but for me to sit here and pretend that that's not very eye-opening to me, I ain't gonna lie. That's eye-opening. That's like, wow. That's a big wow. That when we was watching this nigga on CNN tonight, this nigga wasn't nowhere near this big. He's on something. Period. Just stop making people y'all heroes that just for entertainment purposes. Yeah, you can be fans of people and fans of people's entertainment and work and things like that, but your hero should be somebody you can actually talk to. That's just my personal opinion. And that's for whoever needs to hear that. Your hero should be somebody you should actually talk to. You should not be sitting here looking at Shannon Sharpe in some type of way where you feel like you gotta defend this nigga when you don't know shit about this nigga. And then if you actually did look into this nigga's past, you'll realize before 2014 he had 10 cases against him. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. It's this nigga's fault, though. It's all this nigga's fault. Hey, nigga, be respectful in my chat, or you gonna be gone. Like, we don't do that shit over here. We don't do no attacking all men. We don't do no attacking all women. We don't do that shit. You want to talk about some specific shit? Cool. Don't do that shit in my chat. Show some fucking tact. Y'all just be y'all take shit too far. Y'all don't know nuance in any of the shit. That's why the shit just always gets out of hand. And the amount of you niggas that be trying to defend Shannon Sharpe and shit like that, just because any girl would want to fuck Shannon Sharpe, what does that have to do with him allegedly raping one? Nothing. It's a fucking straw man, like always. Y'all niggas love straw manning. That's why you niggas hate talking to me, because I can't be straw man. You're not straw manning me. I'm very on point, and I stays there. Tomorrow, man, episode 500, bro, is some insane shit. Shout out to my whole fucking mod squad and all of that shit, bro. I cannot believe we've done 500 episodes of the new format. I'm gonna say one thing on this one story. I'm not playing the video from it or nothing, because I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of you fucking internet idiots. I'm sick of y'all niggas taking situations where everybody in the situation is wrong, and then y'all just run into y'all corners calling everything. Bro, how the fuck can somebody raise $500,000 for calling a 5-year-old a nigger, and then how can somebody else raise over $500,000 for their kid being called a nigger? Y'all niggas are stupid. You sitting here starting to GoFundMe because your kid was called a nigger is dumb. That's the dumbest shit ever. You want to get justice for that shit? Oh, I'm with all of that shit. But what do we need to donate to you for? We donating to you because your kid got called a nigger? I ain't sending you niggas shit. You same niggas that send almost $1 million to these motherfuckers that they got called a nigga will tell me that America is one of the most racist places to live in the world. Cool. Then what the fuck do you need the money for? This is an everyday occurrence, right? Y'all different than me. Can't no white person sit there and J down on my kid and me calling me a nigga like that, and y'all not gonna see what happened. That shit ain't making it to social media. I'm gonna upload me and my family getting full on degraded so I can get some donations. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Then y'all gonna turn around and donate to this white bitch because she feels like she's being threatening. You know, she using all the tropes. Oh, the dude that recorded me, he's had a criminal past and all these other. Bitch, you wasn't worried about none of that shit when you was. As a matter of fact, you wasn't scared of that nigga at all. Because white people that are scared of niggas don't talk like that. Y'all always wrong. The kid allegedly stole some shit, but I believe that part. But here's the part that's crazy. They said the kid's autistic. So how do you let a 5-year-old autistic kid get out of your sight like that at a public playground? And I heard you on the tape admit like, so because said that you gonna call him a nigger, that's what made you turn up. Shit's gross. All sides are gross. All of y'all gross. Y'all be letting niggas punk y'all into thinking there's real race wars when it just be them beefing with one person. Every time a white person and a black person are beefing with each other, even if racial slurs are hurled between them, that don't mean that involves everybody. Because we don't know what the fuck your kid did. Even if we could sit here and say that, yeah, she shouldn't be jaying the kid down like this. But this is how y'all do now. Nobody will ever really stand back and just go, both sides are wrong. No, this side's wrong more than this. And she said the N-word, which is the ultimate. Nobody could ever be. If anybody says the N-word, then there's nothing that you could do to be wrong. Yes, it is. Why stoop to their level? That's some degrading ass shit to let that bitch talk to y'all like that and then upload the shit to the internet for fucking sympathy. I don't respect that shit. I don't respect all this doing everything for clout, bro. I don't respect it. The way I would have checked her, ain't no motherfucking way I'd have had that shit on camera. What's wrong with you? And then y'all don't want to sue this bitch. Y'all want to get bro, they've raised $1 million in this beef. Basically split down the middle. And I don't even really be believing the shit like that. At this juncture, I feel like that's the new thing that they do to distract us. We just had the same situation where it was like, oh, the one boy stabbed the other boy, and it's like, why are we acting like both sides didn't do anything wrong? Why do we just say one side did something wrong and the other side didn't? That's why I don't even talk about the shit. That's why them shits don't ever come up on my show. That's why I don't be showing them videos. None of this shit. Because all that shit is rabbit hole race war shit. I don't have time for it. This shit, it's not going to end with everybody singing Kumbaya. All it's going to do is niggas who don't like white people and white people who don't like niggas. That's, y'all can have it. Go. I don't have to deal with white people talking to me like that because it'd be a fucking problem. I'm different. Y'all need to look in the mirror and figure out why white people be cool calling y'all niggas to y'all face. Ain't no way I let the internet see that white people be calling me niggas to my face. Ain't no motherfucker way, nigga. I just don't be having time for the shit. That shit is all busy work. There's no conclusion that's going to make any sense. And then what am I supposed to do? Pick a side and then pump they GoFundMe up? When I read both these GoFundMes, I'm like, y'all niggas are both insane. I'm like, but you called a 5-year-old a nigger and your defense was, I just called him what he was being. You got a 5-year-old autistic kid that has gotten out of your sight to the point where they have now encountered a racist white woman. Where the fuck? 5-year-old without autism is bad enough. 5-year-old with autism, which you want to just make sure you mention that shit so everybody can. What are we donating money to them for? Yes, it's fucked up. She shouldn't have called him a nigger. Whatever they can do to get justice and by the law, if they can have her arrested, whatever the fuck, whatever the legal remedies are, cool. What are we donating money for? And then y'all donating money to the racist bitch because she needs protection. Protection from who? The weak ass nigga that didn't do shit when she called him a nigger to his face? You don't need protection from him. This bitch act like she just went outside for the first time yesterday. Oh, I thought it was cool for me to call niggas. And now I done call black people niggers to their face. Now I'm scared that some niggers might do something to me. Well, tough shit, bitch. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. What you mean? Y'all want me to take either one of these sides seriously? Delete them GoFundMes, nigga. Because while y'all niggas is sitting here raising money on both sides, man, fuck you niggas. All sides. Y'all are disgusting. You propping up a fucking 5-year-old autistic kid to get money? Because that's what they need. They need like $500,000. For what? And then racist Molly, you're doing the shit that y'all, as soon as y'all do. Well, you know that black man been arrested before. That don't mean shit to me. Saying, nigga, I've been arrested before multiple times. I don't mean shit. I ain't never been convicted of a motherfucking thing. So to just turn around and just say that a nigga, he's been arrested before, and all, nigga, that ain't nothing but racist ass dog whistling. Like I said, I see both sides, but fuck both sides, because all y'all niggas doing is trying to make money. You want me to believe that you, as a grown-ass woman, because this 5-year-old allegedly took something from your 18-month-old, instead of you just being the bigger adult and just taking it back from the fucking kid and then taking them over to their fucking parents, you are chasing a fucking 5-year-old around calling him a nigger. And you the victim. You left your child unattended and they ran into a fucking racist and you're the victim. I'll take it a step further. I'll ask this. When did stealing become synonymous with niggas? White people don't steal? There's no white people in jail for stealing anything. Why do we act like there's not white people in prison? How are white gangs in jail so big when there's no white people in prison? Like, I bet you felt tough calling a little kid a nigger. But again, I'm mad at the parents, because how the fuck does a 5-year-old get in that situation? Where the fuck were you at? You know they autistic, right? So you should make sure they don't do no autistic shit, like just reach in somebody's bag and take some shit or some shit like that. Because they never denied that the 5-year-old did what the chick said. They never denied it. They just had a problem with her calling the kid a nigger. And they immediately watch the video. I'm not even going to play it because it pissed me off. The nigga was baiting her into saying it. Now he got the camera out so he can get her on camera, because she said it before he turned the camera on. Now he got the camera out. Well, say it again. Say it again. Call him what you was calling him. Call him what you was calling him. Nigger, 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 nigger. Yes. That's what you thought, didn't you? Yes. Got her on tape. We gonna get paid off of this. We gonna go viral and we gonna get paid. Y'all fucking disgusting. $1 million. $1 million. $1 million. This is where I be telling y'all, all money ain't good money. That's evil money. You niggas sitting here donating, and by you niggas, I'm talking about you white niggas too. All of you niggas sitting here donating to each side just to keep up a fucking race war. There ain't none of you niggas about that action. That's why I was laughing when I was reading most of the donations with the motherfuckers talking shit about niggas. Yeah, but y'all was all anonymous givers. Right, because you probably work with some niggas. Your boss is probably a nigga. Your boss is probably an asshole. So that's all niggas. You know, your boss is probably white. So all white people ain't shit. The amount of anonymous givers, I was like, yeah, nigga, you pussy. You talking real tough anonymously. Even though niggas can subpoena exactly who you are. If need be. So all you niggas think y'all can be really anonymously giving, just know that they can motherfucking, if they subpoena it for any reason. Then GoFundMe like shut one of her shits down and she had to use this other app. I forget what it's called. I'm not pumping them up anyway. She was last time I checked she was over like 400,000, and the kid was like at 600,000. And then all of you niggas is sitting on TikTok, sitting in y'all motherfucking cars, all talking the same shit. Man, this bitch is racist. Man, it's not racism. She called him a nigger because he stole. That's what we as white people, we call each other niggers when we catch each other stealing. That's not exclusive to black people. So now y'all niggas sit on fucking TikTok gaslighting the situation. April, have a great one. Please have a great weekend. I don't understand why they need money, either side. I need protection. Then stop living around niggas talking shit. How you gonna live around niggas calling them niggas? I'm confused by this level of dumbassery. And my favorite part for the 5-year-old autistic kid, guess who already is involved? The NAACP, because they gotta get their cut. All funds going to the 5-year-old are going to legal redress and social justice efforts in support of the child and family. Legal advocacy, accountability, and restorative efforts also in support of the child and family. You know what that means? That means the NAACP gonna take all the money. Whatever lawyer they get to help, they gonna take most of all the money. Them niggas is gonna be left with a couple thousand. So y'all giving all of this money to them, just so you know. Because if y'all think that the NAACP and the Ben Crumps, they shake niggas down too. They tell niggas straight up, yes, you gonna have to pay us this because without us, you wasn't gonna make shit. And they right. Somebody donated $1,500. Over 7,000 people have donated. And for what? So the NAACP Rochester branch can get rich. Man, y'all niggas are stupid, bro. NAACP roll up, white people racist, ain't they? Give me your money. I don't need them niggas' help. I will check any white racist on my own. I don't need y'all niggas' help. I don't need social media support for all that shit. You niggas ain't coming to where I'm at anyway. This kid is autistic, so we need $250,000 so we can have legal redress and social justice efforts in support of the child and family. What the fuck does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. Y'all not getting ready to sue this bitch. You getting ready to sue her under what statute? You getting her with a hate crime? Calling somebody a nigger ain't a hate crime. So I don't even know what legal standing y'all trying. And then legal advocacy, accountability, and restorative efforts. What are we restoring? Y'all traumatizing the kid. What are y'all restoring, bro? Like, this is when God be testing me. God be testing me with these things where it's like, can I see the ridiculousness on both sides, or I'm gonna just be blinded by the dumbass racist bitch saying nigger? Yeah, you racist. You get caught calling little black 5-year-olds niggers because they stole something, and even if he stole something, how does that equal that he's a nigger? White people steal too. See, I'm not one of those everything is racist. But when shit racist, it's racist. Like, it is what it is. And to be honest with you, you donating to this bitch, you look racist. Because you can miss me that you really donating to her, because what are you afraid of? Niggers are going to do a drive-by? Sorry I had to go on that little mini rant. That shit's disgusting. I was going to get off, but I got to smoke one more blunt. I can't leave on this record. Because I know some people possibly in the bushes and whatnot. Like, but Shay, it's just this one side. No. You got to explain to me what either side needs money for. It was the first thing they did. Nigga, I had a motherfucker try to kidnap my son, change his last name so they can raise, like, what did they raise? Like $400,000 in GoFundMe money? Lying, saying, oh, we didn't even know that he had a daddy. We didn't even know what his actual last name was. So I know how motherfuckers get, bro. I had my son kidnapped over fucking money. And the state and shit didn't do a damn thing about it either. They help motherfuckers because it's easy to say, you know, dad ain't shit. Go fund. And I'm sure you think I'm lying. You just, if whenever you feel like it, just look up the duck boat accident in Missouri. Just look that shit up. That's a fun read. So I know how motherfuckers do for money. That GoFundMe shit is the devil. That shit is never, bro. You go on GoFundMe, you'll find people that really need real substantial help for shit, and they will never get it because their shit's not socially trending. There ain't no type of drama connected to it. You know, because I gotta sit here and pretend like most of the people donating to the white bitch ain't doing the shit to get back at niggas, and the people donating to the black kid ain't doing the shit to get at fucking white people. Piss white people off. Yeah, this'll piss them off. We get them all this money. That'll piss them off. So, life come at you fast, bro. Jedediah Brown, the GoFundMe king. See, I'm all about grassroots funding. Grassroots funding means that if your grassroots is enough, you ain't gotta do stupid shit like making these elaborate ass fucking GoFundMes and all this shit. Just like right now, on this one right here is supposed to be a $250,000 goal. It's at $225,000. As fast as y'all donating this money, they just gonna raise it. You know how many times I've seen GoFundMe's raised? Oh, all we need was 50,000, and it goes from 50, 75 to 100, $500,000. They keep going until you niggas top them off. Well, come on, Joseph. We got it. The raising the money off the kids like that shit is gross. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let the shit go. But the shit. Oof. When I was seeing this story, that shit really pissed me off. That's what I'm saying, Cam. It's like you can do charity however you want to do it, but you can do what you want. In my opinion, stay out of that type of shit, because that shit is not, these people, there's something wrong with both sides. I don't want my kid to grow up and be like, we got this house from a white woman calling you a nigger. I would never want to put that on none of my kids. I can't look my kid in the eye and be like, we worked hard as a family. We went through some struggles with us as a family, and we won all of this shit because this white bitch called us a nigger, and then I made sure to put it on the internet and put pictures of you on the internet so everybody feels sorry for you. And we would have had more if we didn't talk to the NAACP, who took a gang of money from us. And just so you know, it's not even organized by them. This is organized totally by the NAACP, which means they're going to get the money and they're going to give them niggas a little check at the end. They done got they trying to raise $250,000, and they probably going to get these niggas like 10, 20,000 and make them sign an NDA so they can't tell you. You know, sisters. Fuck that, Cam. He's supposed to dunk that shit. He's supposed to dunk that shit. Allen Iverson just missed a game winner, and I don't even care. You supposed to dunk that shit. I ain't seen that in forever. Nah, that's actually from the movie that Cam was referring to. And then, look, I'm gonna at least let y'all see this picture, because it's the picture for me that makes it so gross. The slogan that they put on the picture is gross. Our children are sacred. Man, fuck you. The fuck you mean our children are sacred? Shut the fuck up. If our children were sacred, you wouldn't be sitting out here motherfucking trying to raise money off of them. You niggas are disgusting. And I'm looking at this little nigga. Is this the little nigga? Nigga, is his mama white? I'm not getting involved in y'all race war. Y'all got it. Yeah, I'm good. I don't want to be involved in y'all race war. I ain't mean to ruin your Black Panther party. I'm gonna let the shit go though. I'm gonna let it go. That shit didn't sit right with me. The only thing I saw on the news worse than that today was literally LeBron James said He was hurt. That did it for me. It's crazy that motherfucking YouTube has shadow banned me multiple times over dumb shit. Shannon Sharpe got whole ass rape cases, and y'all still be recommending that nigga's videos like a motherfucker. Nah, man, don't tell me it was somebody else. First of all y'all sitting here saying that Shannon should have heeded the warnings of dating white women. Why are y'all giving Shannon Sharpe an out to where the shit he be on is only caused by him dating white women?
Understands me, understands when things don't go well. But I've sampled everything God had made on the buffet of love. But I'm not against our men dating outside of the race. What I'm against is when you down us to uplift somebody else.
Okay.
And that's why I was telling those jokes where you get the worst that you can find. But I can't be what I am. I'm too talkative. I'm too ambitious. I'm too strong. I gained 5 pounds. You don't fuck with me, but you get with Becky. That's 2 sizes of me. And you said, remember?
No, Cheryl. First of all, Cheryl Underwood, you just started looking like a female like 4 or 5 years ago. I'm not doing this with y'all. Because that doesn't mean anything. I'm too this, I'm too that. Well, yeah, there's a lot of white women that fall into that category too. There's a whole bunch of boss bitch white women that are single. Y'all be killing me acting like, nah, if I was a boss bitch, but I was white, niggas would want me. No, they wouldn't. Some of y'all gotta realize it is not the color of y'all skin holding y'all back. It's you. I ain't saying that white people can't be racist, because obviously we just saw that bitch be racist. I will not let white people have that power over me. We have evolved enough as people where I am in no position to even consider taking your shit. And I don't need to run the fucking social media to tell on you. I'll just check you myself. The fuck I look like? The fuck kind of man am I to sit here and tell my family, well, hold on, I gotta go live first so we can fix this? What? You mean to tell me you gotta put the whole family on blast that white people run around calling us niggers and you need them to donate money to us? The fuck out of here. Oh, big dog, they want that bread. That's the number one thing. When you get that level of ad revenue jumping, they will blind eye everything. I don't need social media help with racist white people. I personally don't. I sit in them on stream and I make fun of niggas and white people just alike. Yeah, we have cultural differences, but our cultural differences aren't racist by default. To have cultural differences is not racism. Cause see, my thing is I don't get shocked. Like, had I been there and she said nigga, I would have turned up on her, but not because I'm in shock that she said nigga. Nah, I'm like, no, it's the level of disrespect you clearly are showing me right now. And you saw what she did. She got the fuck up out of there because she already knows she burnt. Because that's the other thing. A white person dumb enough to be calling me a nigga like that in person, other white people ain't going for that too. There's not going to be no situation where all white people go, you know what? I got to side with old whitey over here. I don't like her using the N-word, but what am I going to do? Scott Johnson, rest up. I got your email, bro. I meant to reply. Rest up. I just can't do it. I'm a man first, bro. I can't let nobody run down on me. And I'm not going to go crying to the internet. Like, there's something that'll say, but Shay, you've raised money over this Jazz situation. Nigga, not for no reason. I didn't raise money because Jed said some mean shit to me and I just wanted y'all to pay me to feel better. No, I'm in fucking federal court. That's how you do that shit. That's why I have the problem with them sitting here just like they grifting their own people. This white bitch turn around with white people, grifting white people, got them feel like she's standing up to these niggers. Then you got the other side sitting here grifting their own people because, oh, I need this money because Molly called me a nigger. White people can't have that power over me. You think you got the power over me to call me a nigger and I'm going to go over in the corner and cry? Oh, okay. All right, nigga. That's the difference between me and the bulk of y'all niggas, bro. I'm not going to let white people just break me down like this. Go on social media and use your fucking 5-year-old like that. It's bad enough they had to endure that, and then you made it 1,000,000 times worse by putting 1,000,000 eyeballs on it. Why? We might get some money. We might be able to get $1 or $2. Especially if dumbass niggas want to help us. Because they're not sitting here saying we gonna take this money out of the white community and give it to us. No, they looking for niggas to come help them in the nigga community feel sorry. You know, especially all you niggas that say white people ain't shit. They really looking for y'all. Man alive, staying alive, party of 5. Lakers in 5. So I just at this juncture, you know, this the same shit Shannon. I mean, it twirls all the way back to Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe ain't doing no different than them niggas. That's why the first thing Shannon wanted to do, even though Shannon know good damn it well he ain't never gave a shit about the black community like that level of the black community. He ain't never gave a shit. Then this nigga gonna turn around. First thing he want to do is dog whistle the black community. Yeah, Tony Busby trying to take me out because he racist. Busby only doing this shit cause me and Jay-Z niggas. You and Jay-Z ain't been around niggas in forever. And would leave if you went anywhere and it was a bunch of niggas. Which that's cool and all, but don't try to turn around and call for niggas help after when you get caught up. And then that's before it's like, oh, but it's a white bitch, Shannon. Those black people that you want to come help, yeah, they care about that type of shit. Yeah, the Wakanda Forever crowd, yeah, they actually care about you fucking a Becky, bro. Yeah, Somebody should have told you that, but they do. And you know what he was doing when he hopped out of that truck with that fucking that purse, that orange purse? He was going to go fucking promote his liquor. Get some of that demon juice in you. You be like Uncle Shay Shay. Wakanda forever. See, Gamble, what's happening, cousin? I mean, we just like this shit with Shannon Sharpe, bro. Just be careful, bro. We brought up the interview. Shout out to Scott Johnson and shout out to the victim. We listened to the victim, but then we also brought up the other interview that what? This nigga's defending Ray Rice, said Ray Rice shouldn't have been fired for knocking his wife the fuck out. And then defending domestic violence, but with a straw man of it's okay to discipline kids when that's not even the topic. Shannon, ain't you facing some shit with some women said they fuck? Oh yeah, I got 10 cases. Shannon, I've said this a million times since all this shit started. So I want you to listen to me and listen to me good. Nigga, you need to pay this bitch off if you want any chance to survive. See, I ain't worried about justice on this earth, Shannon. Justice will be had by him. Javon Barksdale. I gotta watch the end of SmackDown. Fucking with the Warriors getting clapped. I just it is what it is, bro. God will have justice. Whether he wants it on this earth, a later time, or he just want to send you to hell, he's gonna get his. But Shannon, if you trying to do your little slick shit to get this shit out, I'm gonna tell you the truth, nigga. You need to pay this chick because you have no fucking case. You have no motherfucking case, nigga. I bet Busby already know about that CNN interview. The chick was shaking during her whole interview. But I guess we're gonna find out. But I do know one thing, Shannon. You said you was putting case on this bitch. You ain't done it yet, and you ain't even so much as filed a motion to dismiss. So y'all probably are still in talks. This shit probably gonna go away soon. Busby will withdraw it, and then you'll come out and, oh, Busby lost again. At this point, I just take your ass to trial. I just take your ass to trial. You ain't got shit jumping. You ain't got no money now. So that $100 million you thought you was getting, you not getting it now. So you not even really in position to offer that chick $10 million now. You might not be getting the rest of your money for ESPN. You lost your sponsors. It's sad. I don't wish this shit on nobody. But accountability will be had. And that interview you had on CNN, I'm gonna have that whole thing either probably Monday. Tomorrow's episode number 500. Warriors, I wanted y'all to win tonight, so I have to worry about this shit on Sunday, but it is what it is. Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, Game 7. I'll take it every time. Doxing that girl, bro. All that goofy ass shit. Cavs fan? Okay. The Cavs better make short work of the Pacers. The longer they hang around. The longer they hang around, the more difficult it'll be. But I'll worry about Game 7 on Sunday after I go to church. It'll be well down the line of things I worry about on Sunday. I don't even know what we're talking about tomorrow. We'll see what the news cycle has, obviously. Great Friday for me. Shout out to third shifters. This should be it for some of y'all niggas. Oh, nah, actually, some of y'all actually got off work this morning. Some of y'all just up chilling because it's hard to go to bed at night. So shout out to my third shifters that's at the gig. Shout out to my third shifters who ain't at the gig, man. Because your boy, he getting ready to clock out from his gig. Yes, I is. I got like, 2-3 more hits left on the blunt, and I'm the fuck up out of here, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Next door. I mean, whatever help you sleep at night, unbiased. Like I said, if I had to pick who I would get behind in a Game 7, it would be Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green. I mean, Steph's last Game 7, he dropped 50, so I hope people remember that. And we've won championships on the road. We've won a Game 7 in Houston before. So, like, we battle tested. I'm gonna put it in God's hands. Whatever's supposed to happen is gonna happen. I ain't got no smoke for no motherfucking Rockets fans. Y'all got it. Whatever y'all feel. Yo, believe in your team. All this shit. Good. Go ahead. But y'all know what's waiting on the other side. Y'all hoping, wishing upon a star. So. I've been a Warriors fan since 2009. So. Some battle-tested shit. I done lost some tough ones. I won some tough ones. So I ain't worried. We Jimmy Butler Game 7 in his hometown. So I'll take that. EA Games said they're shutting down in October. Hear 'em? Lakers in 5 indeed. That's crazy. They did it to themselves. They got so fucking greedy and started making low quality shit. So doesn't surprise me. They had the shit on lock for so long and then got complacent and lazy. It's gonna be the same thing that happens to 2K. When because 2K think, oh, well, we got the license forever. Bro, all that shit means is trust. If somebody makes another game that's good enough, the NBA will gladly hand over the license. That's where I think sports games messed up. Stop giving out exclusive licenses. Give a license to anybody who wants to. It would help y'all bottom line if y'all gave the license to as many games as possible. I mean, I grew up where it was like, yeah, you had the main shit, but there was like several NBA games. Not anymore. Yeah, the VC ran me off of all of that shit. All the microtransactions ran me off of video games. Like, it ran me off of COD, all the shit, like, and VC is just, like, ridiculous. I remember when, like, if you put, like, $80 of VC in your shit, you would get, like, everything. But I even remember before VC, I remember where you just had to look up the codes and you could put codes in to get whatever you wanted, but they decided to put cheats behind a paywall and then slowly make it so you got to spend. So you get that shit. They want you to buy a motherfucking battle pass. Then after you buy the battle pass, then if you want to make your player good, that's going to cost you like $200. And then if you decide like a normal person, you know what? I'm tired of playing point guard. I would like to see what it's like to play a center. That's going to cost you another $200 to get him right. It's never ending. Then you want some cool ass Nikes and shit, even though we are promoting Nike and shit to you. Well, you still going to pay us for them digital shoes, digital shirts. You got to pay us for celebrations. I be playing NBA 2K23. And the sad part about it is they disable shit on your games. So if I put in any Nintendo game from back in the day, it's going to let me do everything that I used to be able to do on it. Everything. NBA 2K23, they turned the servers off. So like half of the game don't work. And not because they need to do something spectacular. No, they could just, you don't even need the servers to unlock a lot of shit. They just turn the shit off purposely so they can force you to go buy the newer game. I mean, I refuse. I'll just play my GM and do fantasy drafts and be done with it. $20 for some Air Force Ones in Fortnite. Like, the shit's gotten ridiculous, bro. Shit, all that shit's gotten out of control. And then Nintendo just came out, or Xbox just came out yesterday. Was it yesterday or it was early today? They came out and they raised the prices on everything. Everything at Xbox has gone up in prices. The system went up like $100. All the games are up to $80. Like, I was like, I'd never buy, being on a computer, I'd never buy another fucking console ever again, bro. Bro, and that's the thing. I thought about getting WWE 2K25 to do for the gaming channel. I'm just like, I can't keep up because I don't have the money. You niggas want me to spend $100 on the game out rip, and then I want me to keep dumping money in it, or everything's gonna move at such a fucking crawl. That's why I actually was enjoying baseball when I played MLB The Show last season, because I felt like I could play without putting money in it. And I had lots of fun playing it. I've given up on playing online. I don't play online no more. I used to be uber competitive, play online shit, but niggas be cheating, niggas be spending all this money. There's private discords where you can buy cheats offline and all this fucking shit. It's not even worth trying to compete online no more. But they be on demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I don't like I got a gaming channel, but I don't like I used to because like I said, I can't afford it. Like I got 2 kids. I can't afford it. And then like I said, then the games I was playing, they all suck now. I was a 2K every year, Madden every year. And then slowly but surely, these games were fucking trash. Every year by year, you was seeing that it was a roster update masquerading as a new game. Then Call of Duty was like a saving grace for a while once I kind of got tired of sports games, until you start realizing that they are tweaking their games to make sure that you stay on that motherfucker. So they'll let people beat you that shouldn't beat you, and it's just like it's less about your skill and more about just algorithm. But you know you gonna want them, Javon. They gonna make sure to give you some wrestlers that you eventually want. You know, I wanted to get back on Nintendo Switch just because, bro, that's what I loved about Mario Maker. Because I've always been a Mario Brothers fan. Super Mario Maker, I love that shit. Because it's like people are literally making their own levels, and it's a real community where people doing that. All these other games, they find out you making other shit with their games, nigga, they want to shut it down. We supposed to be making money off of that. Yeah, the new Switch is like outrageously priced. Like I'll never be on a console ever again. Even in the handheld market, there's different things you can get, just don't get mainstream. Because now I'm paying all these money to get these systems to get 2K, which 2K be trash now. It's too hard to get your person up there and all this other extra shit. And Madden, shit like it's never finished. That's the other thing. The games don't ever come out finished anymore. It's almost better to get the game a week after it come out. But that's neither here nor there. I'm getting the fuck up out of here, man. We gotta get ready for episode 500. Big milestone tomorrow. I'm very proud. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. Shannon Sharpe, you in trouble, my nigga. This is bad. This looks bad. This looks bad. GTA 6 come out May of 2026, and they'll probably push it back again. I don't even give a fuck about it. I don't even care when it comes out. And it's coming out unfinished. You think that shit coming out finished, you can wrap that shit up. Nessa, Kendra, Unbiased, Lennox, David, Javon Barksdale, Cam. Yeah, I saw that shit today, May 26th. I was like, man, whatever, man. Fuck you niggas. Hiram, J Rock, Big, Lefty, we going home, bro.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Cookie, P-Love, Brianna. New Mario Kart, $80. Madeline, And I saw some people show, like, did you not notice some of the old games used to cost like as much as these games now? They were completed games, though. Even if you can show me that, that's not going to make me feel better about paying this shit, because those games was completed. And I can get my code book out and I can put codes in to give myself unlimited lives and unlimited health and all these things that y'all never let us do now because y'all want to put it all behind a paywall. Putting codes behind the paywall was the worst thing that ever happened in video games. Lana, Janice, shout out to Bob. God is indeed great. Put your glasses back on, nigger. Something like that. Just be. Man, make sure y'all hit that like button. Everything else we can figure out later. But you gotta hit that like button. Shannon, I gotta know. I need to know this seriously. Why the fuck do you be acting like this? What is it that you own? You gotta be on something. You gotta be on something. Happy birthday, Mom. Oh, I know what you be on, Shannon.
I be on the miles with that yak hard yesterday, Skip. I be on these miles with hen dog, and now
Good
y'all
night,
got
Sophia.
problems with me.
Josu.
Let me celebrate. I be on the miles. Miles with that yak. Miles with that yak. Miles with that yak. I'm on these miles and that hen dog. Miles with that yak. 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 You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit. Let me celebrate. You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. I be on the mile with that yak, mile with that yak, mile with that yak. I'm on these miles and take that head dog, mile with that yak, 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 mile with that yak. Let me celebrate.
Like,
who you gonna put on Luca? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. We got that. We got Lakers in 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. OKC, KFC, UFC. Lakers in 5. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Lakers in 5. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Lakers in 5. Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero. Lakers in 5. You can have hard, you can have a part, you can get a garden. Lakers in 5. White side, back side, sunny side. Lakers in 5. Phoenix Sun, Capri Sun, the sun's about to set. Lakers in 5. 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 Who you gonna put on Luke? 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 Lakers in 5. 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 Lakers in 5.
like, I don't know. Anything I say, you're just gonna like get mad at, and you're just gonna hang up on me. So I feel like
I'm not gonna hang up on you. Here's what it is.
what? What does that even mean?
Nothing, Gabby. You want to be a dick to me now, so.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
Oh, Lord have mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm gonna fucking choke the shit out of you when I see you. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I don't.
You know what?
Well, I don't want to be choked.
Yes, you do. I don't think you have a choice in the matter. Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
They never left the atmosphere on bronze in the sky. Nobody cared. Hey, hey, hey. Deep blue SpaceX, hilarious display. No chain involved, millionaires at play. Fake astronauts, yoga pants, all in blue. Still unaware that we're laughing at you. Hey, 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 hey. So retarded and gay. Tell me, did you guys have a lot of fun? Do you finally realize and understand how much you're hated? woke chicks' careers are faded. You can't see how completely out of touch you are. Real astronauts you are, just more entitled celebrities, full of yourself and nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always right about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, man. Have a good Saturday. I'll try to do the same.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have bacon here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night.
Wardell, I need you Sunday, cuz.
Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. I mean it. Big day today.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
got it,
gotta go.
Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.